When I close, doors open. Every key I.
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today? So
if that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
trap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at report not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He us away. The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting the vent like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
this is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go!
Man, I thought that was going to be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
Yeah! And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass grow. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. $1 million.
Woo! That video gets me so pumped up, baby. It's Closers Olympic season. We're 1 month away from me defending my belt back there. Oh, yeah. My favorite part of that video, I got so many, okay? But my favorite part is where Brent Daniels says, and that's the bottom line, with my perfect score right next to him.
I know. That's mine too.
My second favorite part is where Aaron Bevin says, I thought it was going to be something. I bet you did, Aaron. I bet you did think you were going to get a deal.
Oh, my second favorite part is shit talking.
Oh, dude. And the other part is I'm pretty sure all of the moments where the judges are giving compliments there, they're talking about my rounds. So,
yeah.
Hey, if you haven't yet, go ahead and check out closersolympics.com/RJ. Get your Closers Olympics tickets. Listen, it's an incredible event. For $97, you get all 4 days of the Closers Olympics. But for $297, you could get 2020 Closers Olympics, 2021 Closers Olympics, and this year. It's going to be incredible. Check that out. All right, Miss Cassandra. It's day 39, and the greatest little state in the union, Little Rhodey, Rhode Island. God dang it, I love Me, Myself, and Irene. It's such a good movie. That's where that quote comes from.
I actually didn't catch that. It's been a long time since I saw that.
Well, first of all, no one should ever go that long without seeing Me, Myself, and Irene. Okay? One of the greatest comedies of all time. But Rhode Island, tough market. We've talked about it. It is so small. It's limited opportunities. There's limited leads. And the other thing that we have learned about Rhode Island is that it's a popular spot for people in Connecticut and New York and Massachusetts, these other New England states. It's popular for them to own a secondary vacation home in Rhode Island. And so they're not motivated to sell because they're like, well, why would I sell my vacation home? That's my $1 million home that I go to on the weekends. So there's
like just a lot of like, they chop up these huge houses and rent them out to, students and vacationers. And it's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean the opportunity that exists in Rhode Island is that there are a lot of triplex, quadplex, fiveplexes there that do cash flow pretty decently. But again, it's just very limited opportunities. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a deal in Rhode Island or not. We've had, I don't know, I'd say probably so far through 38 days, probably 5 or 6 leads. I have not talked to one seller in Rhode Island. So
I keep trying to call one guy every time I'm on there, just for the sake of like, you were giving me trouble yesterday because it's like you're like, why do you keep saying stuff falling on the sword, calling like the colder leads and and it's like, well, sometimes I'm doing that because I know I'm gonna be on for 20 minutes. And if I catch one, then I catch one. So I'm just kind of playing a little cleanup. And so it's not always when I know I'm going to be on longer. I call the, newer, fresher, hotter leads.
I think you're misusing the phrase, I'm playing a little bit of cleanup while you're wearing your baseball gear. The cleanup hitter is the guy that comes in and hits the grand slam. So
what do you consider my 25-pack in Stephenville?
I consider it not analyzed and no offer and no contract. That's what
This is why, because I got to go out and do the rest of the business, you little smart aleck.
Hey, you brought it up. You
like how I cleaned up my language too, because we got
this
mini
watching. What's up,
Bubba? Yeah, no, I definitely go in there and try to call some of the ones where it's we might have a handful of Rhode Island leads through this entire challenge. You know what I mean? And the likelihood, I'm like, well, if I get one in Rhode Island, that would be cool because whatever.
I mean, listen, we're gonna try.
Yeah, homie, don't answer the phone though.
Yeah, I mean, if I can't get them on the phone, I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of like South Dakota. I would put Rhode Island and South Dakota in the same boat, where it's not that we just don't have opportunities. Legitimately, there's no leads. We're not getting them from Lead Zolo, Speed Lead. They're rarely available. We have data. I've literally pulled data through batch leads in the entire state of Rhode Island. So it's a very difficult place to get deals. What's up, Ill Minds? Ill Minds asks, is Lead Zolo like Speed Lead where you can cherry pick leads, or do they only do PPC management? So Ill Minds, the way that Lead Zolo works is you can tell them the locations in which you want leads to come in. So say you wanted to say, I want Atlanta, I want Jacksonville, Florida, and I want Birmingham, Alabama. They'll only send you leads in those markets, or you could say nationwide. But it's going to be YouTube leads that they're generated, and you don't get to cherry pick. It just whatever comes in. So you order 10 leads, whatever 10 you get, that's what you get. But you're paying less per lead than you do through Speed to Lead, unless you're in the coupon club. So it is a little bit different. My thing is, I see you, no Joe Biden answer, so you can't say both. But there is no reason not to do both, because you could take money and you could order 10 leads through Lead Zolo, and then you could still cherry pick from Speed to Lead based off of the motivation and whatnot. So the answer is both. That's why we're doing it. But listen, Lead Zolo has been our top performer so far through this challenge. And you know what's crazy is this morning, this has been a topic. I woke up, I'm checking all the social media stuff that went on, and someone commented on one of my videos that said, my Lead Zolo leads are trash. All they want is they don't want to sell, or they want full market value. So I just commented back and said, it's been my number one lead source. How many leads did you buy? And then Steve Trang sent me a text and said, do you stand behind lead Zolo? I said, yes. He said, okay, thank you. And now we get this question. So it's kind of weird how this has been a topic this morning. It's like, well, of course, we've been live for 38 days. I think for the past, 28 episodes of the 50-50-50, we've literally started with a lead Zolo ad. So it's like, yeah, we stand behind them. And we've literally showcased that the leads work. So, yeah, we stand behind them for sure. Josh has a great idea. He said we should have someone here just to polish the belts. I mean, if Josh doesn't sell a deal today, we could transition him to that job. At least he could be successful at that. He opened himself up for it. The disrespect. Love you, Josh. Pat, always coming in here with the nice things with Cassie, but every now and then, he acknowledges that I exist while he's on his worldwide MC tour.
Right. P.S. Go Rangers.
Good morning, Jamie. That's right. Last day of the 30s. Day 39. Pretty crazy. We're going to be in the 40s tomorrow. What's up, Angel? Have a happy Wednesday yourself. And Ill Minds, real question is, what do you think the odds are on you winning the Closers Olympics? Negative $10,000. So that means you would have to bet $10,000 to win $100. So he's saying that's how big of a favorite I would be. For those of you that are not in tune with betting lingo, okay, this would be.
It took me a whole second. I was like,
that would be of all time the largest favorite ever in any sporting event. Okay.
Right, but we don't know who the judges are yet, and I'm just going to be.
We do know. So on the semifinal, so the first day that I go, it's going to be Steve Trang, it's going to be Chris Jefferson, and it's going to be Christina Aguilera. Okay, I feel pretty confident.
So we have Christina, who gives everybody a perfect score.
Right.
We have CJ and Steve, whose balls you bust at least once a week for over a year now.
Exactly. And I'm going to do it while I'm on the Closers Olympics, okay? So that's a breeze walk into the finals, all right? So I'm in the finals. We got Brent Daniels, all right? We got Jerry Norton. And then we got some guy that goes by one name. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck he does, and I don't know why he's a judge. I might ask him during the finals, what qualifications do you have, sir, besides your 100,000 followers on Instagram you bought? Other than that, I don't know who he is. So I'm a little bit worried about him. But apparently he has some sort of qualification. I think it's that he has an American Express with a high credit limit. Outside of that, I don't know what it is. So we'll see how it goes. I don't think he has any attachment to anyone else in the Closers Olympics, so we'll see. RJ is not only going to win, he's going to embarrass them as well. This isn't a challenge, it's a victory lap. I agree. I asked Jen yesterday, in the rules, am I allowed to close 2 sellers at once? I think that's what I want to do this year. I have 2 phones set up. Seller 1 on the right, okay, over here. Seller 2 on the left. I get seller 1 on the phone, and I use the Eric Klein method. I need to go to my underwriters for a second. Let me put you on hold for like 3 to 4 minutes. I get another seller on the phone. I go through the questions. I need to go to my underwriter, put them on hold, come back, close this one. Hold on a second. Let my TC write the contract, put them on hold. Close this one. Hold on. TC's got to write the contract. Put them on hold. Come back. Close. Come back. Close. I get 4 contracts. That's my goal in the finals. And I just shit on the competition. It's over. I shut it down. I retired the Closers Olympics this year. That's the goal. What do you think?
I mean, I believe in you.
Real talk, I have an hour, okay?
Real talk, if you're here, there's absolutely no reason you can't have your cell phone and your desk line dialing.
We might do 3. I might tell them. I've done it before. I'm in a competition right now. See how many deals I get. You're selling me your house, right? Okay, cool. Bear with me. I've got 2 other people that I'm buying their houses at the exact same time, okay? I like it. What do you think? If I did that, what do you think Max Jimenez is going to say? Let me tell you. What's going to happen next? He's going to go into shutdown mode like a robot that malfunctioned. What's going to happen next? What's going to happen next? I don't know, Max. We're going to get another seller on the phone. What's going to happen next? On repeat.
Well, you can't assume Max hasn't learned from the original. Listen, you need to go in this just like you did last year. You'll be fine.
They had to take a year off to figure out what to do. We missed all of 2022. By the way, it looks like July 13th, I'm going to be judging the final qualifying run. It looks like it's going to be a pretty epic final qualifying run. Okay, are we ready for this? They're bringing back Jen because they thought she did so good. Jen Shelton. This is Pace Morby's, female Munif this year. Okay. She lost in the last qualifying run, but Pace has so much, faith in her. And everyone thought she did amazing. She just didn't close, because we're in the Closers Olympics. So, she sounded good. She didn't close, so she lost, but we're going to bring her back. All right. So she gets another chance. I like it. So she gets another chance. Liam Benson has decided he's hopping off the sideline. He's going to insert himself into the competition. He's trying out. Steve Trang's head acquisitions manager is trying out. I can't wait to see what that's like. And then apparently some guy who's, I think, a retired police officer who's apparently a badass is trying out. That a lot of people know. I don't know him personally, but I heard really good things about him. So those are going to be the last 4 that are trying out. And I get to judge them with Elijah Rubin and Max Jimenez. So that will be fun because I've wanted to do the judging. So I'm interested to see how that goes. Little bit curious about this whole giving someone a second chance to qualify.
Well, I will say this. If that's the case, I find that super strange because I judged a qualifying round and I really enjoyed it. But here's the deal. It's just at some point, you've got to be fair to everybody, right? There's going to be times where you're not going to get the luck of the draw. You're not going to get the lay down. You're not going to get the layup, you're not going to get the whatever. And there's other people, like when I judged, there was a guy on there who he had excellent sales skills, but straight up, I was in his corner and I was like, dang, that just stinks for him until he said the words, Yeah, we just don't teach we don't teach one call closes, and it's like, you're trying out for the Closers Olympics. You need to try to do a one call close. You had one,
right?
You know, and
so
it's
what
like,
I think is weird here is that they're giving Jen a second chance to qualify. I'm curious if it's because she's a part of the sub 2 community that they feel like she has to lose twice to actually lose. Maybe that's the rule. When you're a part of the sub 2 community, you have to lose twice. So we'll see. I don't know anybody else that's gotten that opportunity. What I've heard is that the guy that won got a lay down, and that they truly thought that she put on the best closing performance, but she didn't win because the guy that won just got a lay down. That's what I've heard. That being said, we have some KPIs to share. This is where we are through 38 days. I do need to update some of this. I didn't get a chance to this morning. We do have a couple more terminations. I think we're up to like 12 or 13 that I need to add on there. But I do know
we got rid of some duds.
Yeah. The 2 in Philadelphia sucked. And the seller just is not willing to work with us. But through 38 days, 88 signed contracts, and an astronomical amount of contracts that are sent out there for signatures. I would say there's probably 10 that I do need answers from sellers to get those signed. So that's where we are through 38 days. I'm not going to go too in depth that since we talked so much about Closers Olympics this morning. But I'm excited. I interviewed Miss Jen Coronado, who is Elijah Rubin's fiance and part owner of Closers Olympics. Released that podcast this morning. She was kind enough to give me the Closers Olympics video so I could share it with you guys. It's an honor to be a part of that movement and that show. I do talk a lot of trash, but it is great educational experience for everyone out there, and there's something to take away from every single person that competes in it. Mainly it's to watch me on what to do and to watch everyone else on what not to do. So yeah, there's a lot of hours to show you what not to do and about 1 hour of me. So check that out. Miss Cassandra, you got anything else?
I got nothing else for you, boss.
This is Closers Olympic season. We got 1 month left. The trash talk is just boiling up inside me.
I have noticed. It's always entertaining, sir. Always entertaining.
It is. I can't wait to actually compete. It's going to be exciting. I always love the opportunity to be able to get on the phones and show people what we do. That's why I love doing this. It's a little bit different in this atmosphere. It's a little bit more relaxed. I like the urgency. I was trying to think about that last night. I'm like, what can I do to try to recreate the same urgency? I don't know if it's sustainable for 8 hours as it is in a short run. It's like a short sprint in like track and field. I do remember when I trash talked that hair model out of the competition.
Angel. Of all the people.
Dude, I love Angel so much.
Sweet Angel. He's like, man, even Angel's a better trash talker than me.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, listen, it's exciting times with Closers Olympics. I mean, Keith Everett has said that he's coming out of retirement. He's actually going to try to close something this year in the Closers Olympics. That's exciting. So yeah, I mean, looks like there's I think 75% of the judges this year are people that I formerly beat in the Closers Olympics. So yeah, you're right, Cassie. there's a little bit of concern here on my ability to be able to get judged fairly, considering who the judges are.
There's only one belt, bro.
Right. Well, there's only one king closer. So, I mean,
that is a fact. Like that will be the truth no matter how many closers Olympics there are, no matter
and
how
I love
many
how all
belts.
these women come out saying it's time for a queen closer.
No,
Sweetheart.
bro. No, bro.
Sweetheart,
Let the trash talk begin right here.
that
First
sounds
and foremost,
fantastic. Okay.
You know, they're scared to have me in the closers Olympics.
They won't let you. I don't get it. Here's the thing, though. All these people
They can't have two of us. That's the problem.
But in order for there to be a queen closer, a woman has to beat me. It's not going to happen. They won't let you compete. Okay. So until I retire, there won't be a queen closer. Sorry to break it to all you women's heart. Okay. It's just not going to happen. The belts are staying here. All right. Are we ready to get down to it? Are we ready to close some deals today?
We are. I'm going to go work on that contract to close portion. You know, maybe we should have a closers Olympics for Dispo.
Apparently, they're doing a fourth day with investor lift of just dispositions.
And they still won't have me.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit. All right.
Have a good morning, sir.
Let's unleash the anchor. The anchor logo. I'm not going to lie. That's a pretty sick logo right there. That one, rocking the white. I like it. Rhode Island, man. How I wish we could do more business there. If it wasn't, it's a mile long. Let's see what we got going on this morning. We got a lead in Wisconsin. We don't have a deal in Wisconsin. That one's probably up there on one of my more surprising. Also, good news is it took us till 9 p.m. last night, but we got our phones working. We're back.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Gregory, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 63rd Street. You entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Alfred there?
This is him.
Hey, Alfred, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Bow Hill Court. How are you doing?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
Pretty good. You entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
I am, and I'm knocking at Open Doors door, but before I went further, I thought I'd reach out to you all and see if you had any interest.
Sure. What do you have an asking price in mind on what you're looking to get for the property?
No, we're just looking to move on.
Okay. What's the condition like on the property?
We live in it every day. It's in good shape. We just need more space.
Okay. Is there anything known that needs to be done to the property, like anything not working or functional or anything like that?
No, this has been our home for the last 10 years. My wife and I are both executives working in the area, and the house is just way too small.
Okay. What's your timeline on wanting to sell?
The next house that we're looking at, they're looking at a 30-day close. And again, we have contacted Open Door, but we have not initiated the process where they come and visit and all that, because I saw your advertisement. So 30 days is when we're looking to close on the next property, and if that's the case, we want to have something shortly thereafter so we can get our things out.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let me.
No more than 60 days.
Okay. I'm gonna look around the area. Is your house just south of 1,400 square feet? Is that correct?
It's just north of it, but yes.
Okay. On this side, it said 1,399. So
there was a room on the backside that was closed in, and it added about another 85 or so square feet.
Gotcha.
That's been converted to a home office.
Does it have air conditioning run to it?
It's conditioned, but it doesn't have a vent, but it's conditioned.
Okay.
The opening is open to the dining room.
Gotcha. So the house was built in 1988. Give me an idea of like when was the last time floors, kitchens, bathrooms, stuff like that was updated?
Mostly carpet. Fairly good condition. It's not been changed since we've gotten it back in I want to say 2009.
Okay.
There's parquet flooring in the kitchen area. It seems to be in decent shape. It's laminate in the 2 bathrooms, so that's the extent of flooring. It's parquet in that other little area as well, with the office that matches the kitchen. The roof probably needs to be done at some point, but it's something we have bypassed.
Okay.
We also put a pool in, not a pool, but one of those vinyl sided pools that we would happily move if needed.
Okay.
Get rid of if needed.
I mean, for me, realistically, based off the information that you've given me, I'm probably going to be somewhere in like the 145, 150 range.
That's probably going to be on the low side for me, but I do appreciate you calling me and letting me know.
Okay. Do you have any idea of what Open Door was willing to offer you?
The number keeps fluctuating, but it was close to the 2. It wasn't quite at 2, but I know how they operate. They give you a number, and then if you get negotiations with them, the number keeps dropping. But it was close to the 2.
Was the 2 before their fees or after their fees?
I don't know. I've never sold to them, so I can't tell you at what point it was. We didn't get very far down the line with
so I can give you a little bit of advice there with Open Door, because I've sold, I don't know, probably 20, 25 properties to them. And each one of their locations does it a little bit different depending upon what state you're in. But the most recent deal that I sold to them, what they'll tell you is like, say in your case, they say 200,000, and then they're going to charge you the realtor commissions plus an open door fee. And then they come out and do the inspection, and then they subtract their repairs. And we'll say the repair fees are pretty fair. I know some investors complain about it, saying that, you know, they try to beat you up on the cost for the repairs, but I've always found it, you know, I've even laughed with some of their guys before and said, hey, man, I need to know what contractors you guys are using to get the pricing that you're getting on some of these items. But that's normally how that process works. Right. So realistically, you know, if they had offered you just say 200,000, you're probably looking at about 18,000 in fees without repairs, so you're at like 182, and then they're going to hit you for those repairs. So, and just based off your square footage and me knowing them, I don't know, they'd probably hit you for like 7 or 8 in repairs. So yeah, you're probably going to net more. You know, you probably, if they had offered you 200, I would say you're probably going to be somewhere in that the 170 to 175 range. That would be what I would anticipate. And they're not bad to work with. I mean, like I said, I've sold quite a few properties to them before. And it can be a pretty seamless process.
Well, that's what we're looking for, is flexibility on getting out, because trying to time a sale with moving out and doing it, we just didn't want to go through it. But I didn't feel 100% certain going their route, and so that's why I reached out to you.
Yep. I mean, I will say they're a machine. You know, we're more of like the human element. So it's a little bit harder to communicate about like your needs sometime with them. But if you can navigate that aspect, you're probably almost always going to make more money going through them, because they're such a large organization. They can maneuver on much slimmer margins. Plus, I mean, if you just do a simple Google search, you see they lost their tails over the past couple of years. So they do have a tendency to overpay for property. So for someone like in your sake, yeah, you're probably going to make a little bit more money by selling with them. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult on the communication side as far as scheduling and, you know, making sure that they give you exactly what you want as far as the move out process goes.
It sounds good. If it sounds like something doesn't go quite as expected, I may end up giving you a call back.
Okay. All right, Albert, best of luck with everything, and hopefully it goes smooth for you, okay?
All right, buddy. Thank you for the call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man, I really want to get rid of these mobile home leads.
Hello.
Hello, is Tony there?
Tony speaking.
Hey, Tony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 102nd Court. How are you doing?
All right. Hey, RJ. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, RJ, I talked to Garrison this morning, and I'm sending him some pictures. You're from wait a minute, because I was talking to two different people. I don't want to get confused here. Are you easy home buyer?
I can be if you want me to be.
I wish you is, but
I don't know. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
RJ, I'm talking about are you the easy home buyer, good company, not
No, I ain't that creative. I came up with the name Titanium Investments. So.
Well, how did you know me? Did I fill something out online or something?
You did. You filled out my form on my website.
Are you from CB Home Solutions?
No.
What in the world? Do you know Eric? Do you know Eric Brewer?
I do know Eric Brewer. Yes, that's my buddy.
Okay, so this is not. So you work with him, right?
Are you selling me a property in Florida?
Yeah.
So you talked to Eric. You talked to Garrison this morning.
Yes.
Garrison's my boy. Yeah.
Okay, now we're on the right page.
All right.
Okay, me and Garrison, I gave him the whole story, and he's so sweet. And I am in the process of sending him pictures of the property. I'm inside the house, and I'm in the process of sending him the pictures. Now he said he's gonna look over the pictures, run some numbers, and let me know after 5 o'clock if it's gonna give me a price. It may not be what I want, but he said if not, we'll shake hands and go out and go our separate ways. God bless me. I said God bless you too. He's so nice.
He is nice. But see, here's the thing. Garrison's not a closer, and I'm a closer. So here's what's going to happen. I need you to tell me how much you want for this.
I want anywhere between $140,000 and $150,000.
All right. Now, how much do you want to sell it to me for? That was a cute number you threw out, but you like me. So how much you going to sell it to me for?
$135,000.
All right, now we're talking. All right, now what the hell are you selling me? Because you put mobile home on here, and then I got it pulled up on Zillow, and it says 1.25 acres. I don't know what is it. What is this?
Okay, hold on, RJ. Okay, I got 1.25 acres. I put a 2,200 square feet mobile home on the property, on our property, on our land. It has 3 bedrooms. The master bathroom has a his and her sink with granite countertops, a shower, a sunken tub, and the toilet. In the other bathroom, I have a shower, the toilet, and the sink. I have the living room is so huge. It has a fireplace in it. I have the kitchen is up-to-date model. The dishwasher is black. The refrigerator is black. The microwave on top of the stove is black, and the stove is black, of course, with a small island in it. And the counter, the up-to-date wood is beautiful with black and gray granite countertops. I have a dining room. We added a fence around the property, and I put a above ground pool that holds 10,000 gallons of water, and I built a deck onto it. No major repairs, just some cosmetology work.
Okay. What year is the mobile home?
1997.
1997. How long have you owned it?
3 years.
Tony, I like you.
I like you too, RJ. Please buy it.
He said, please buy it. All right, let's see what we
want to move. The thing about it is, I'm originally from New York City. My husband is from South Carolina. I moved down here with my grandparents, and I've been in Florida so long. I just don't like Florida anymore, RJ. I want to. I've been to South Carolina several times with my husband, and I like it up there. It's cheaper. Not saying that we can't take care of ourselves down here. We're Christians, we're conservative, and my husband, I'm retired, but I'm retired, and my husband retired, but he went back to work because he got bored. But both of us is 59, and we're okay. Like I say, we're conservative. We don't spend a whole lot of money. We take a cruise every now and then because you don't have to spend a whole lot of money to have a nice time. So. So, like I say, we want to move to South Carolina. His people there, but I have people there too, 2.5 hours away because I Googled it, so it's not very far from where some of my relatives are. My sister is in Augusta, and my niece is in outskirts of Atlanta. But I love South Carolina. I love it. My children are grown. I have 3 boys. My oldest is 43. My next one is 32, and my baby son is 21. They got their wives and gone about their business. So I mean, it's me, my husband, his kids from South Carolina. They're grown. So we just enjoying men's life.
What part of South Carolina do you want to move to?
I want to move to Spartanburg, Duncan, but in Spartanburg, Duncan it's places, little towns around there, like Wellford, Startex, places like that I've seen that I like. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go on up there and gonna look around and see what we can see. And the land and the houses and the mobile homes up there are much cheaper up there too. So the money that we get from our home, if we're able to sell it, praise the Lord, we can live off that. And then I'm, like I say, I'm already getting my Social Security because I'm retired, disabled, retired. And he both of us is 59, and he got with his 62, and we get our retirement. We do it good because, like I said, we don't spend money like that. And that money we get off our house and our retirement, we can live good because we don't live above our means.
Right.
But we're comfortable.
I see.
So I'm just saying it's just a blessing. I had asked God, RJ, I said, God, give me a sign. I prayed, God, give me a sign. If it goes through, then we're able to sell it, then it's His will. If it's not, then we operate outside His will, and we can't operate outside God's will because then we're not protected by the Holy Spirit. I don't mean to preach to you.
No, you're okay. I don't mean to not respond. I'm looking at numbers here intently. Let me ask you this: 135. You bought the land super cheap. You bought the mobile home. You had the mobile home moved. If you don't mind me asking, this doesn't impact what I can and can't do, but this is more of me trying to get an idea of the value of the mobile home. How much did you pay for the mobile home when you bought it?
How much did I? Okay.
Because you had to buy it and move it, right?
Correct.
Did you buy it from a dealer, or did you buy it from an owner?
I bought it from a dealer.
Okay. Because here's the thing. I mean, there's quite a few mobile homes around you that have sold, but like the years of those is like 2020, 2003, 2019, 2004, 2006. And then I got a 1997, which is yours, same as yours, right? But it sold for super cheap. So I got to look at the pictures on that one and see. There must have been something wrong with it.
Yeah, the people, it was repossessed. They must have wanted it. They didn't want it. That's what they didn't.
This thing was tear down. I mean, it was terrible shape.
Yeah, and we rebuilt it.
Okay, may or may not be. No, this one that sold for $79,000, it needed mold mitigation. Okay, so that one is not. That's good. This is good news for you. Okay.
The one you looked at is our zone.
No. That's the That was the one with the same year built as yours. It sold for $79,000, but it was in terrible shape. Okay.
Oh, I see.
So this one doesn't even have floors in it. All right. You're going in the right direction. Okay.
Okay then. All right.
All right. We're leaning towards me being able to do something here.
Oh, okay. Praise the Lord.
I think. All right. You said it's 2,200 square feet, right?
Yes, sir. You want me to send you some pictures?
Yeah. Do you have to get off the phone though?
Let me see if I can send it on my. Let me see if I can send it on this other phone. Wait a minute. Tell me.
Can I give you my cell phone number?
Yes. Hold on, please.
I'm gonna close this deal.
RJ, text me. RJ, text me while you're on the phone.
I got you.
This is me. And I send the pictures to your text.
Okay, I'm doing it right now.
All right, then I'll tell you if I got it. Okay, I got you, Mr. RJ Bates III.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay, let me see if I can. Well, I got you on the phone. Hold on. Well, don't hold on, but I'm trying to do this.
Let me get the boss real quick. Hold on a second. By the boss, I'm the boss, but she's the decision maker. Miss Cassandra, I need your advice. See, this is of the utmost importance right here. Okay.
Okay.
I'm talking to Miss Tony Styles over here.
Hi, Tony Styles.
And
Susan, how you doing, beautiful?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing fine, praise the Lord. Nice to hear your voice.
You as well. You as well.
grab a seat. All right. So Miss Tony, she thought that she talked to Garrison this morning from Mr. Eric Brewer's team. And Garrison said, send me over some pictures. I'm gonna run some numbers, and then I'll get you back at 5 o'clock today. And so what I told Tony is see, Garrison, he's just not a closer. So I said, let me go ahead and talk to you real quick. So here's what she's got. Okay.
Yeah.
She bought this land. She's got 1.25 acres. Okay. And she bought a 1997 2,200 square foot mobile home. Okay. Now what she's doing is she's sending us pictures here. Okay. So
it's beautiful, honey. It's beautiful.
Okay. Now what I'm looking at is we had this one built in the same year.
Yeah.
Okay. This needed mold mitigation and had trees growing through it. Okay. All right. Now our best comp that we have is so far this one. All right. This one was in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
But this was 0.26 acres. We have 1.25 acres.
So go to the details right there. No. Excuse me. On our subject property. Yeah. Go down.
We have 2,200 square feet.
Listen, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the market land value. Now go to our comp and go to the details.
This?
Yeah. Scroll down. Scroll. So we have like double the market land value. So we have like an additional probably $6,000 or $7,000 in land value.
Okay. So she She wanted 140 and 150, but she said she likes me so much she'll do 135. So
what's our rent rate?
Is a good question.
What'd she say? What's the what?
She wanted to know what
the market rent value would be.
What this could rent for if we were to rent it to somebody.
3 bedroom. Down here, I would say 3 bedroom with the land. Anywhere from 1,000 to 1,200, I think.
I think it could go a little higher to maybe like 1,350 even.
Okay.
Because it's real clean. It's a good lot, you know.
Yes.
Okay, some of these pictures are coming through.
You see them coming through. I'm not finished because I'm not even got the bedrooms and the bathroom and the outside. I put a fence around it, the whole property. I'm leaving the pool. I got a pool, above ground pool that holds 10,000 gallons of water. I built a deck onto it as well. I ain't did outside yet.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, if we can confirm those things, I'm happy with that ARV all day.
Oh, praise the Lord! And she happy. She happy, Lord. I'm sorry. I'm talking to God. I'm sorry. I'm saying she happy, Lord.
Hold on 1 second for me, Tony. So what are you thinking about this 135? I mean, because I think, but look, we've got comps at 240, 200.
I mean, this is a hotel all day, right? Worst case scenario. Just in case. We have to get higher than this.
Mm-hmm.
We have to be at least able to sell it at 190. Which
Right.
180 and like plus a $7,000 land value. I mean, it could go for 190.
Tony, what other upgrades have you done to the unit yourself? Because you were saying it's got granite in the bathrooms, right?
Yes, that's the upgrade. Let me take a picture of the bathrooms.
Okay.
Now, okay. Now I got my stuff here, so don't be looking at my stuff. Because my bathroom, I ain't clean up it ain't dirty or nothing, but you know.
Yeah, we're not gonna look. I promise you.
We've probably seen things that you would find to be horrific, and
Yes.
I mean you keep a tidy home there from those photos.
All right. Okay. This will give me a minute.
What are you thinking?
I think it's a good hotel. Where is it at?
Right outside
Arlington?
of Gainesville.
I mean, there's probably a reason why this is a good location, but it's a hotel situation.
So she wants to move to South Carolina.
What do we got in South Carolina?
It's not where any of our stuff is. You see how small this land is here? I mean, this one right here. I mean, the unit itself was nice.
Unit is super clean, but like we just need to see those exterior features like the deck and the fence and the thing.
You said you have a deck, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to do that next. Hold on. Okay. You got Don't think bad about the spot on that cabinet. My husband had got the wrong paint and was supposed to paint it and got the and
I've done that.
and boy, I fucked. Do you hear me? I said no, that's the wrong color. I told you. Okay. Now I'm going out here to my pool and my deck. Hold on.
All right. Pin, she wants to be by what did she say? She wants to be by Spartanburg.
This first picture is walking. It's walking out the door. You'll see the first picture that comes through. That's walking out of the house, out of the utility room, onto the deck, on the porch outside. Okay.
All right.
Okay, and then I get this one that's going down, and then
She said Gadsden, Eastover, any of those areas. Do you have anything in that area?
Okay, hold on. Oh, hit it. Hot out there.
Let's see what this one looks like.
King's Tree.
Look at this one.
Wow.
This one didn't even have flooring in it. It sold for $200.
Yeah, bro. We just need to get those outside photos. We're good. Almost guaranteed. Let me see where that's on the map.
Same size lot.
Where are we at on the map?
This is
Number
2.
Dude,
Right.
Lock this shit up.
Right there.
Lock it up.
At the one on here's her pictures.
Got it?
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
Okay. You want me to go outside and take a picture of the front yard? It's huge. But then in the backyard, let me tell you how big. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, in the backyard, when I go in the backyard, you can put on that land, you can put 2 more mobile homes on that land. I'm kidding you not.
Yeah.
It's just that big. Yes.
Yeah, can you give me pictures of the front?
Yeah, I'm doing
What we would like to see too is just like the exterior view of the home. I think we're good, but it just helps us a lot to have like just to know like what it looks like in comparison to the comps we have here. You know what I mean?
Okay. What you want me to do, honey? Give you pictures of what now?
Just the actual exterior of the mobile home, just to like let us know
From like the front yard, so we
like.
can see the exterior of the mobile home itself.
Oh, go in the front yard.
Yeah.
Go in the front yard and walk to the gate and turn around and take a picture.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
Hey, while you're walking, what do you think about Kings Tree, South Carolina?
How far is that from Spartanburg, Duncan?
Let's see. It is, it's 3 hours.
That's where you at?
No, I have a house that I could sell you there.
3 hours?
Yeah, it's like east of Columbia, like southeast of Columbia.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Too far? Okay.
I think so.
All right.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me. The more I back up, the better y'all can see how big it is. I'm at the gate. We built a fence, and I'm at the gate. At
Okay.
at the very edge of the dirt road, and that's how long the trailer, the mobile home is.
Okay.
You got it yet?
Yeah. Oh, that looks great.
Ain't that thing big?
Yeah, it looks great.
I told you. What you say, Suzanne, honey?
She walked away. She already gave me the thumbs up.
Oh.
She said you better buy this thing.
Oh, wow. Praise the Lord.
All right.
Now, let me ask you a question.
All right.
Now, we wasn't planning on moving to the end of the year, no later than the February of next year. Is that a problem?
So you don't want to close until the end of the year?
That's bad.
Well, it ain't bad. It's just a long time to wait.
Yeah, but oh Lord.
I mean, we can wait if you really want to. Why do you need to wait? Because you need to find a place in South Carolina?
Yes, we have to. The reason why I want to wait at least until December or January is because I want to get all of my affairs in order because we're moving to another state and I want to find another place and I want to be to our liking and that's why we want it. That's why.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Do you want to wait till you find a new place and then we close? And also in the meantime, we could potentially help you find a place. I mean, this is what I do all day, every day is buy houses.
I see. Can you? Will you let us go ahead on and see if we can find a place? Because we might find a place. To his cousin got a house there that he was looking at, and we're gonna sell it to us a little or nothing because his child had it and they didn't do right by it, and we probably don't have to get it for little or nothing. Will you give us a chance to see if we can find our own place first?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. As long as you find a place, I mean, and then once you find a place, we can close. Why don't I do this? Why don't I just put a closing date on the contract of on or before December 29th?
Why don't you give me January 31st?
All right, let's look at that. January 31st.
All right.
Let me make sure that's an actual day we can close. Yeah, that's a Wednesday.
All right, then.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
1/31, 2024. All right. Give me just a few seconds here.
Okay.
See, I told you, if you just talk to me, we'll get this thing closed. And I mean, I love Garrison, but he was too slow.
How did you in one number, God? How did you get my information and stuff? Garrison talked to you about me?
No, it's came through my website. So Garrison is my friend. We do business together. We buy houses together and different stuff like that. But they're based out of Pennsylvania. I'm based out of Texas. You filled out a form on a YouTube video. Do you remember doing that?
Yes, I did. I did it. And actually, you was based out of Austin, Texas, and I did yours initially. And y'all sent me to Eric Brewer in Florida, and so I'm looking for Eric Brewer in Florida because it's closer to me. So when I did that to Eric Brewer in Florida, it told me to Google. My number sent me to Garrison in Pennsylvania.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Tell me about it. So so I'm dealing with. I'm telling him the situation, so he's telling me. Well, I told him what was happening, and he was laughing too, and said that he know Eric, and all of that. So I was on the right path to what I was trying to get because Easy Home Buyer told me about Eric. So I think I'm dealing with Eric. Garrett down here in Florida, but I'm dealing with Garrison that knows Garrett.
Yeah, Garrison works for Eric. Eric's the owner.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let me ask you a question. Is this in just Charles's name, or is it in Charles and your name?
It's just in Charles' name because I just put it in Charles. We did it like that. We did it like that for business purposes because I'm retired and I get my Social Security and I don't know how Social Security does. I'm trying to take the property. So, but that's my husband. That is my husband. So if anything happens to when we move, we're gonna put our house when we go to God in both our names. But because we're close to the age of 62 and they can't touch us with their old strict stipulations. Not that we're trying to do anything illegal or not, but here they put in his name and we just agreed to put in his name. But that is my husband.
I got you. All right. So give me just a few seconds here, and we're going to get this thing wrapped up, and then you ain't got to worry about selling it because it's already sold, and you guys can just focus on finding your place in South Carolina.
Praise the Lord.
You know what, Tony? I woke up this morning, and I was in such a good mood. And I am so grateful that you are the first person I talked to this morning.
Oh my God! Actually, like I said, ain't my number, God. Ain't my number, God. Because I asked God. I say, God, if it's your will, that has to be so closer to what we asking for, closer to what we asking for, and then then you just happened, and I started not to answer when you came through this because I already talked to Garrison, and I said, well, that's probably a scam. You know how the devil do. So I said, so the Holy Spirit said, answer it, and answer and say, Tony, hello, Tony, this is RJ from such and such, and I start asking questions because then I was concerned about, well, I don't remember no RJ.
Right.
I said, oh, is it an RJ that I talked to? That was a female RJ that I talked to. It threw me off. And I said, well, they trying to fool me because I did talk to a female RJ. She was a woman voice, and this was the day before yesterday. So then there's a man named RJ. I said, no, they're trying to fool me. This ain't right. And so they stay on the phone, keep talking. And I started asking you all these different questions to kind of trying to figure out what's going on.
Yep.
Let me call you right back. This is my husband. You hold on, okay?
I'll hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I was going to get bamboozled there at the end. She said, let me call you back. Whoa, no, I did not spend 34 minutes to get hung up on. You are going to sign this contract. My contract is sitting in her email. This place is nice. She sent a lot of pictures. Got bathroom, it's got nice wood floors in it. See if y'all can see this. I don't know how that shows up, but got a jacuzzi tub. Got a big old pool in the backyard, too. Well, so far she's left me on hold for 2 minutes. Last time we did this, we got one signed, though. What was that? Portsmouth, Ohio. They left me on hold for like 29 minutes or something like that. They had like a family intervention meeting. Oh, man. She hung up. Let me call her back. I figured that was going to happen when she tried to.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box.
Oh, she's trying to call me back. Hang up, Tony.
I'm sorry.
Guaranteed she's trying to get a hold of me, and it's got to go through a stupid phone system.
Hello, RJ.
Tony, what's up? All right.
I accidentally hung up. I'm sorry. And I tried to call you back, and this lady answered, and I said I want to talk to RJ. And RJ, she said, he on the phone. I said, yeah, he's on the phone because he's on hold because I hung up on him, and then he called again. Okay.
Hey, all right. Check your email for me.
Okay. Check, okay. That's my address.
This is a contract for me to buy your house for $135,000.
Oh my God.
Tony, you've got to be one of my top 5 favorite sellers. I just love your energy.
Oh, thanks. LJ, I have to sign today.
Well, why wouldn't you sign today?
I know.
That's my question. Why wouldn't you sign with me today?
I know, but I know. I got to talk it over to my husband. I told him, I said, this is our best offer. We're going to get, he thinks that we're going to get more, but we're not.
Yeah, but that ain't me, Tony. You might get more from somebody else.
But no, I'm not talking about getting more for you, but we might get more for somebody else. But I'm saying we might get more, but we're not. Wasn't saying might get more from you because you already told me what the deal is. That's right. But what I'm saying, why go through all of that?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're not me.
I know. Can you please hold it for me?
All right, I'm here. You do your thing.
How long? You'll hold it for me?
Yep.
For how long? A while?
About, I don't know. How long do you need to talk to your husband?
Oh God.
You want me to talk to him?
Yeah.
Let's get him on the phone.
He's on lunch. He's on lunch. And he ain't got number 30 minutes. That's why he rushed me off the phone and said we'll talk. But yeah, you could talk to him. I don't care.
I'd love to talk to him. I mean, listen, you wanted to sell the house. You got the offer. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm covering the closing costs. There's no realtor commissions. There's no anything like that. This money's coming net to you. And on top of that, I'm going to try to help you find a house in South Carolina, which I can promise you none of these other jokers can help you do. So
I believe you. I believe you, RJ. Just give me some time. See, he thinks that the house is worth more than that. But it may be worth more than that. But see, you don't know how the market is. Is it going to be bad or whatever? And you catch I'm not giving the house away. I don't think I'm giving it away. Am I?
no, I don't think you are. I think in your case where you are, I think you're being pretty fair. on the price, you could probably get somebody to come out and give you a little bit more. Here's the problem. What you're doing is you're selling to an investor. So you are making a little bit less money for us to accommodate all of your needs. If you were to sell this to someone that wants to live there, they're not going to want to sign a contract in June and close in January because they want to live there. Just like, for example, if you go find a house in South Carolina, you're going to need to be able to move into that when you buy it, right? So it's the same thing. There's a give and take there where maybe you are making a little bit less money, but we're going to accommodate all of your needs. Whereas an owner-occupant is not going to do that. That's the difference here. And it's not like I'm gouging you. I mean, I mean, we're talking about, maybe a slight discount here off of what I'm seeing. I mean, there are properties of similar style in the area that have sold for a little bit more than what you're talking about. But again, some of those were newer builds, right? You've got a 1997. Some of these were like 2004, 2010. That makes a difference, right? The exterior looks a little bit different. Not saying your exterior looks bad, but some of those had those newer finishes to them. So there's a give and take here. So, I mean, I think from y'all's position, it's, hey, do we want to just be done with this? And we know we've got $135,000 coming. And then we can take the next 6-7 months to get our lives together, figure out where we're going in South Carolina, how we're going to get moved. Or do you want to worry about continuing to sell your house and make a few $1,000s extra and then have to worry about everything else?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That makes plenty sense.
So what I did is on the contract, I gave you till June 30th to sign it. So today's the 28th. So that gives you today, tomorrow, and Friday for you and Charles to make a decision on if you want to move forward with me. Okay? Okay. Well, Tony, you've got my phone number. Feel free to reach out to me and let me know if you've got any questions. I really wanted to call Garrison and let him know that I bought this house, but I guess we've got to wait. So
yes, we got to wait. My God.
All right.
And I tell you, I'll be signing it right now. You hear me?
I hear you, Tony. All right. Well, you talk to Charles and you let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So close. That's all right. You can only push so hard before you got to realize, like, hey, the dynamic here is not good. I mean, she said it right there. If it was her, she'd be signing right now. So I did my job as best as I possibly could right there. What are the chances that Garrison, Eric, all that? I mean, that was insanity. But I know they run PPC though, so they're competing with Lead Zolo and Speed to Lead. It's a much smaller industry than we believe.
Please leave your message for 412926.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Beachmont Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate that. That was one of the more fun conversations that I've had with a seller. I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot of fun with Tony there. That call was individual YouTube video material for sure.
Hello?
Hi, is Christy there?
May I ask who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Springfield, Ohio. That guy entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property.
Yeah.
Awesome. All righty. You still looking to sell it?
Yes, we are.
How much are you looking to get for it?
We were shooting for around 255.
All righty. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on with it?
So, what's happening is that we're actually transitioning to Fort Wayne, Indiana. So that's why we're trying to sell the house. The house is right now completely vacant. Right now, let's see, it's 4 bedrooms, 2.5 baths. I think it's like 1,900 square feet, fenced-in backyard. There's no like damages or anything to the property. Appliances are all staying behind, like the washer, dryer, the fridge. It's got a 2-car garage. I don't know, like what else you might want to know.
It doesn't need anything, like no work needed to it or anything like that?
No, it was actually recently rewrapped and sided. When was it? I think it was like 2021. Yes, in September of 2021. And that was also when the ceiling leaking issue was fixed. So then we actually put new backer board, new wrap, and then new siding on the house as well. So yeah, there's no actual like horrible issues on the house.
Gotcha. Man, this is kind of crazy. You're like the biggest house in the neighborhood.
Yeah. All the other ones are like 3 bedrooms.
Well, all of them are like significantly less square footage. I mean, inside of like 0.3 miles of your house, there's been 16 properties that have sold. And they're all like 1,100, 1,100, 1,300, 1,200, 900, 1,200. I mean, and you're almost 2,000 square feet. I mean, you're like twice as big as every other house.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is awesome for you when you're living there, right? And it just kind of gets a little bit tricky when we're trying to analyze it to see what it could be worth. Because we need something to compare it to. Now, looking at my other system here, I've got a couple of ones, 2,100 square feet, and another one for 2,130 square feet. So 255, 265. That looks about like full retail value on the property. So from an investment standpoint, which is what we are, investors, realistically, there's not a whole lot that we can do here besides potentially offering to do what's called a novation. But that would really just depend on if like you want to just be done with it and you're okay with taking a little bit less money and you get that money in like 30 to 60 days. It just kind of depends on where you are motivation wise. I mean, if it's just like, hey, we're not really that highly motivated and we just kind of want to get our payday and get as much money out of it as possible, then that makes complete sense. But it's just kind of, there's limited options for us as investors on what we can do. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, absolutely.
Because, I mean, you've got a beautiful home. I mean, I'm looking at the pictures of, I guess, when you bought it. I mean, I'm seeing the floors, and what about that carpet in the living room? Is that still there, or did that get replaced?
That's still there.
Gotcha. What's the condition of that like? Because I know carpet sometimes can take a beating.
They're pretty decent. So we're janitorial service. That's our business. So we actually cleaned them and everything.
Oh, gotcha.
Let me see. Well, I don't have your number to text you. If not, I can send you. Or do you have like an email where I can send you the pictures of the carpet?
It's okay. I mean, I've got a pretty good idea. I mean, I guess more importantly is like on a importance level of selling the property. I mean, is this one of those things where it's like, hey, you're okay with listing with a realtor and eventually selling it, or is it like kind of like Mayday, like we can't afford having 2 mortgages, we need to sell it, or like where are you at as far as motivation goes?
As far as motivation, we do have a sense of urgency. We just had our baby in March. And we're living in our small house here in Fort Wayne, which we were using as a rental property, but it's helped with our transition right now being here.
Right.
So we're trying to hurry up to sell that house in Ohio so we can get back to renting this one so that we can purchase our new home here in Fort Wayne. Gotcha.
So realistically, it's just about needing to pay this one off. When you say 255, because I don't know this side, I don't know how accurate this is. It says estimated mortgage balance is like 227. Does that sound about right?
It's a little bit less, but it's close to.
So realistically, you're trying to walk away with about 35,000 in your pocket, and then turn around and buy a new property. So that's why you don't necessarily want to list with a realtor, because if you list with a realtor, you've got commissions that you got to pay.
Yep, and closing costs and stuff. Yep.
So you're talking about that's like 18 grand out of your, say you sold it for 255.
And that's kind of why we were also listening to that, because we wanted to cover the commissions and still at least leave with like a good size for a down payment for our next house.
Right.
Like, we weren't looking to get rich. We were just looking to at least get a decent 3% down payment for our next house and cover the sell costs, because, the commission, like you said, is going to take most of that money.
Yeah, it's and looking at it, inside of, when did these close? So the best comps that you have sold of August and July of last year. One sold for 255 and one sold for 265.
And I know the house across the street just sold for, I think, 250.
Let me see. And so those, the one right across the street sold for 250, and it's smaller. It's only 1,500 square feet. So that one actually helps you a little bit. Let me see what it looks like on the inside. Yours is better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they did have a finished basement, but like you said, we have way more square footage.
Oh, someone fell in love with this basement. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I mean, the basement's the best part of the house. I mean, the rest of it's pretty, I mean, to be honest with you, I think the outside's ugly. And then, it's got those red shutters, and then it had like a bright pink room, a bright purple room. I mean, I get it's for kids, but from a resale value, unless you've got a baby daughter that falls in love with the bright pink room, that's kind of a unique taste. So I think your house is better than that one. So, that helps a little bit. You've got one that sold for 265. When did this sell? This sold in May. All right.
The only other thing is one of the bedrooms, we ripped up the flooring because we were going to put new carpet in, but we're waiting in line. We're pushed back to a month and a half for it to get installed. So that's the only thing that we really have unfinished in the house.
How much cash do you guys need for a down payment on your new house?
So we're approved for $325,000. So So we need at least 3% of that.
So 10 grand.
Yes, at the very least.
Man, so 10.
How much are you kind of thinking right now? Give me ballpark, because maybe I can talk to my husband and see, like, hey, maybe we can see, like, well, if we wait and try to sell it with the realtor, like, we're also still paying out of pocket for a mortgage, which will kind of make up for what we're losing up front. You know what I mean? Right.
Well, I guess my idea is you got approved for 325 for your new mortgage, right?
Yes.
Is that contingent upon you have to pay off the existing mortgage that you have?
Yes, that is our contingency.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So that took away one of my plays, because I was like, well, what would you think if I just stroked you a check for 10 grand and bought the house sub 2 and just took over the mortgage? Because that would be one of our plays. But if you got to have this one paid off, that eliminates that. So if we could say, give me a second here. I mean, honestly, there's not a whole lot that I can do. I mean, even on the novation route, even if I said, here's 10 grand, and then I did a novation, I don't think that there's enough room for me to come in and do anything. I legitimately, unfortunately, think that the only play here is for you to just list it with a realtor. I mean, because honestly, the only thing that would have been something that I could hold on to is if I could have kept your mortgage in place, and just, giving you a check to walk away, but you need that mortgage paid off to get your new property. So
yeah, it's because of our income to debt ratio. That's why we need to get it off.
right.
Okay.
I wonder, what if you showed income coming in from the property, though?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
What if you could show the lender that this property in Springfield was producing income on a monthly basis, though?
We already tried that because somebody offered to do like a land contract for us, and they
Right.
said that it was so.
Still no. Okay. Yeah, I mean, those are all the options, right? Land contract, sub 2, novation. None of them. There's just not enough equity there for an investor to come in and really do anything. So I think really the only play is to list it with a realtor, unfortunately.
Okay. And as far as investors go, like, kind of, what do you think they're looking for that kind of house? Like, how much do you think they're looking to pay?
Less than what you owe on it, cash.
Okay. And how much do you think is that? Like, if you were to make an offer cash, like, how much do you think?
If I said blue sky scenario, on what I would want to give you cash, I mean, we're probably talking about 200 to 205.
200 to 205. Okay.
And
yeah, so that was, well, if it's a couple grand, maybe we can just take the loss and just get it sold, but this is significant.
right. Well,
yeah.
And the thing about it is, I mean, it just sucks because they're forcing you to have that mortgage paid off because there's so many different plays there. I mean, the other route would be, I mean, on the novation route, that's literally just us coming in, doing some small little repairs and listing it on the MLS. So you could kind of be done with the headache, but the benefit of it is, I mean, you would literally have to be okay with making nothing off the house, just getting your mortgage paid off.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, if you were willing to do that, I mean, what does that leave me with? I mean, we could probably do that. I mean, if you really just wanted to be like, hey, I need to be done with this, I mean, I would probably be willing to do that where you just don't take anything and let me just sell it. But the reality of it would be, I guess I would have to question is why wouldn't you just go list it yourself?
Yeah. No, yeah. Okay.
And I'll just be honest with you, I'm one of the more creative investors out there. So I mean, you could probably keep going down the path of talking to us. Sounds like you've talked to, you know, a couple of us already. I think if someone were to offer you a solution that I'm not thinking about, I would question the validity behind it or their thought process, you know? Or it's kind of like, walk me to a path of, if I were you, I would ask them, like, how are you going to make money off of this? Because at some point in time, it's either, hey, they're just trying to do this and they don't understand, and I would be worried about that because, I mean, I'm looking at it from every different angle, and the reality of it is just from your perspective, you know, I would say, hey, go get you a realtor, list this bad boy for $275, get them to list it for 2% on their side, 3% on the buyer. So you're paying 5%. You got 1% for closing. So you're paying 6% in closing costs total. That gets you about 259-ish. You owe 225 or whatever. You're walking away with your 30 grand. You've got more than enough for a repair addendum once it comes back, your down payment, you got money in your pocket.
Okay, I guess we'll have to go that route. And I know, like, we were originally trying to help out another couple who, like, their credit wasn't the strongest when they're trying to buy a house and they have 4 kids. So that's why we were like, well, perfect. We'll do a range contract. And, yeah, our lenders with TCU, he was like, no, unfortunately, that's not enough. And I was like, oh, crap. Okay.
Well, what are your thoughts about trying to work with a different lender?
Well, the other one that we tried to do was called Summit Mortgage, and we're still waiting to hear back from them. And we started this process back in January, if that tells you anything.
So I've got a buddy of mine. His name's Jeremy Dimmers. I've worked with him for, I don't know, 6-7 years at this point. It might be worth a phone call to him just to say, hey, I've got this couple that wants to buy this property from me on a land contract. It would help them out. It would help me out. Because essentially you're saying you would sell this on a land contract and have passive income coming in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you can still get your new house. I mean, realistically, I think it would be worth a call to him just to say, hey, this is what I'm looking to do. I want my existing home, sell it on a land contract, and then I still want to get approved for a house here in Fort Wayne and see if I think the last time I talked to him, he has like 40 different loan options. So, and he works with investors and creative solutions and stuff like that. So, do you want me to give you his contact info so you can at least have a conversation with him?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, just a sec. Okay, I'm ready.
His phone number is 480-290-5880. And his name is Jeremy Dimmers. Someone's upset.
Oh my God. Okay, he's not going. Okay, so it was 480-290. What else?
Hold on, let me pull it back up. 480-290-5880.
Okay.
And his name is Jeremy Dimmers. He's based out of Phoenix, Arizona. He's both a licensed realtor and a licensed mortgage loan officer. So, like I said, I've worked with him. We've bought properties. We've flipped properties together. He's listed them for me. So, I'm actually going to be refinancing my own house, and that's who I'll be using. So, I mean, I would call him, just say, hey, I talked to RJ about potentially, selling my house to him. It's not a good fit, but here's my situation. And I would just dive right into, we want to sell this one on the land contract. and then we want to buy a new house. Do you have a loan product that you could offer me for my new house in Fort Wayne? And honestly, he might say, well, why don't we, we could do a refinance of the Springfield and your new purchase in Fort Wayne for maybe that'll be a product. I mean, he's creative with that kind of stuff. So there's probably solutions there that he can offer you.
Okay, perfect.
Well, I'm glad I was able to offer you some sort of solution. So hopefully that works out for you, Christy. And let me know if you need any help with anything, okay?
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All righty. It has been an eventful start to the day.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2.
Old Charles, man. Says he's going to get me those 12 properties, and then he doesn't do it, and then he doesn't answer the phone for a week, and then he answers, and he says, man, I'm just busy. I'm going to get them to you. And then I don't hear from him for a week. We've been on this cycle for a month and a half. Every time I talk to him, he's like, I'm going to do it right now. It's like, okay, let's do it right now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message. To an automatic voice message system. 50360. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates just calling. I was returning a call. I'm assuming that you were calling me back in regards to the house that you wanted to sell. So if that's the case, feel free to call me back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Person called me 3 times while I was on the phone with that Florida. Come on, Stan.
Hi, this is Stan.
Hey, Stan, this is RJ Bates. How you doing?
RJ, I'm good. Thank you for calling back.
Yeah, man, we were playing a pretty epic game of phone tag there.
Yeah, you know, it happens, man. But we're connected now. So what do we do next?
All right, so you got property you want to sell me. Let's see here. How much are you wanting to get for it?
Well, the comps in the area, we live in a mountain resort type community.
Yep.
And so a lot of high-end vacation homes, several residents. So the comps in the area are between about 800 and $1.6 million. So we're certainly not at the top end of that. But if those kind of numbers are outside what you guys normally do, then you can tell me that now and we'll save the rest of the conversation.
No, it's not necessarily that. I mean, it's all about the values in the area. So it's not like, is that a scary number? No. It just, for us, it depends on what is our exit strategy, right? So what can we do with it? Is it obviously the price point limits our abilities to either keep it as just a traditional long-term rental. It limits our ability to sell or finance, right? So those are two exit strategies. That really leaves us with short-term rental, Airbnb, or flip it. And flipping really is only if it's physically distressed, right? So
this isn't a flipper for sure.
Right. So I guess it just depends on, like, I know you said you want to sell without a real estate agent. On one of my the voicemail you left me, you said, hey, I'm just looking for like a quick sell. So just, I guess, kind of walk me through what you were thinking as far as like, what's your ideal scenario? And then from there, I can see if it can fit for us.
Sure. So the reason we even started down this path is we're looking to try and, make the best profit we can off the home. And by using the conventional realtors and just the local kind of real estate model, it limits us to people in this area. So we've reached out to some online options like yourself, hoping that in addition to selling or buying properties and then, recovering your investment in them and so on, you might also have a Rolodex of high-end buyers, because that's really what this is going to appeal to. It's over 4,000 square feet with patio views of the Red Mountains right outside the living room windows. So we were hoping to be able to get a reasonable cash offer somewhere between those comp ranges, and then hopefully, based on the quality of the property, you as the investor can see it isn't a flip house for sure. So either reselling it at a higher rate because you come in a little low and we work that out, or being able to manage the property as a 30-day minimum Airbnb or something like that.
Right.
But our main reason for reaching out beyond the traditional model is to try to engage with other home sale, home purchase experts that might have a list of higher end buyers.
Well, I definitely have that. I'll just be honest with you. They're all investors though. So it's like, from the perspective of, do you have a mortgage on this?
We have a mortgage on the home. Yeah, we owe about $500.
Okay.
And like I said, the most recent comps have been selling between 800 and $1.6 million. $1.6 million was a brand new, 5,000 square foot home out on the edge of a vista, one of the premier homes up there. The 800,000 range is the log cabin style homes that are very rustic and ornate for the area, and just some other really nice custom homes. This is not a neighborhood, a residential type development. It's a private community, and it's at 7,500 foot elevation. So it really is one of those luxury homes, but I'm afraid if we just dip our toe in the traditional real estate market water, we're not gonna be able to get what we hope to get for it.
I hear you.
And I say that based on the limitations of the local realtors for buyers of that caliber in this area. We're in Cedar City, Utah. Utah's one of the fastest growing states. There's a heavy migration from California, to the states just east of them. And so there's been a fair amount of activity up in our development, and it's all been, doctors, lawyers, high-end investors from Saudi Arabia and oil, and they're coming in and buying up these beautiful homes as their vacation homes. So we thought we'd give it a try and see how we do.
Understood. All right, give me a few minutes. I'm looking around the area, familiarizing myself. Man, they got 60 acres for sale over there for $425,000. Jeez, have you seen that?
Yeah, there's some land available. What you have to do is obviously, right, you got to really check it out. The topography where we live is rugged.
Right.
It may be 60 acres of something you wouldn't be able to develop.
That's okay though. I own a mountain. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's local businesses, farmers, vendors. They need grazing pastures, water trails. So a lot of these owners of just massive chunks of property are not only have the asset, but they're making their money in these relationships with the local economy, which is agriculture, primarily agriculture, livestock.
Right. So what kind of view does your house have?
Spectacular. And I'm not one to brag. I'm telling you, when we walked in, that's what sold us. We have picturesque plate glass windows from the living room that look out over the Red Mountains. You don't have to put any decorations on the walls in your living room because the views outside the window are all the beautiful amenity you need.
Right. So when you say you want to maximize, so you say, comps range from 800 to 1.6. What is like, if I said, all right, Stan, I'll give you 800,000, but I need 60 days to do what I need to do. Would that make you happy? Is that what you're looking for?
The 60-day issue is not a big issue at all. We have time. That's why we're trying to explore these options. I'm hoping if I were to just list it right now based on the comps, we'd probably list it at $1 million, maybe $1.1 million, and I'd probably take 900. So I don't know if that blows me out of your range as well. But that's kind of, you're asking me what's my ideal scenario? It'd be that, because we invested in developing the second level of the home, so it's double the square footage it was when we bought it, and we're trying to make sure that we keep ourselves whole from that investment.
So really, you want to be, well, if you accepted an offer at 900,000, I mean, after commissions and stuff, you're pretty close to 800, So that's what I'm saying. Like, without any commissions or anything like that, net, if I said 800, is that something that you would entertain?
Yeah, I mean, I would certainly crunch the numbers on it. Like I said, our payoff is 5, and we've got to get. We expanded the home by 2,000 square feet.
Right.
We're just trying to recover that investment.
I'm also curious. I mean, what are your thoughts? Well, it's a lot of money, though. Let's say, what if I just gave you a check for $300,000 and took over the mortgage? But it's such a large amount, it kind of defeats the purpose on doing sub 2. Where are you going to move to?
Well, we have another place already. We keep a condo on the coast in California, so we'll probably transition there. And then our primary objective is to get closer to our grandkids. My daughter just had my second grandson, and they're in Laguna Beach, California, which is Southern California. So we're hoping to migrate a little closer to that area. We bought this home, my wife and I, when we retired, and we wanted to have a little adventure. We had wanted to explore mountain living, and I personally wanted to have an experience living in a state other than California. So we've been here on the mountain for the last 2 years, just kind of enjoying the change of lifestyle. And we toggle back and forth between the mountains in Utah and the coast on the beach in California.
So let me ask you this. Do you actually need the cash from the close, or would you be open to a seller finance sub 2 hybrid where you could get paid in monthly payments?
Yeah, I think the challenge that would pose to us is not having the equity if we wanted to invest in a home in California different than the one we already have.
Right.
And the house we have, the condo we have in California it's probably a 2-hour drive to my daughter's. So we were just hoping to get a little closer to her. Our challenge is going to be when you start down the coast of California, everything just gets more expensive. So that'd be the reason we were looking for some cash is to take that equity and buy down a mortgage on a new place closer to my daughter.
Makes sense.
So I'm just sharing a little bit of my thinking with you.
Yeah, I mean, if we say you're staring at like roughly $300,000 to $400,000, I mean, were you thinking that was going to be the full amount? Because I mean, here's the thing: there's when we look at it from like the short-term rental perspective, or even potentially trying to find somebody that wants to own this long-term, like what you're talking about, those high-end investors that we know. I just want to be able to explore all of our options, because to some people, they might say, I'm willing to pay a lot more if I can get the creative terms, right? So instead of saying they'll pay $850 or $900, maybe they would say, well, I'm willing to pay $1.1 million if you'll let me take over that $500,000 mortgage and then finance me the $600,000, and I'll just pay you monthly. There's a lot of creative plays there. But realistically, if you're looking at saying like, hey, I need cash because I'm going to want to buy a place to get closer to my daughter, then that's probably where the cash route is going to be the best for you. But it's also going to be, just to be honest with you, it's going to be the least amount that an investor is going to be willing to pay as well.
Right. So on the first scenario, and if we lose reception, RJ, I'm really sorry, but I'm actually traveling up the road to the house right now.
I got you.
There's a couple dead spots. On the first scenario that you just described there, a little higher price with a combination of mortgage assumption and financing. Maybe is there a third element that could be dropped in there? Like the amount we're going to finance is $400,000 or $500,000, but we're also able to give you $200,000 up front. So that it's kind of a hybrid now. You're giving me a little bit of cash, and we're financing the rest on the difference of the equity of the sale in the home.
So in that scenario, from an investor standpoint, there's always the bandwidth of how much money am I putting down? $200,000. So in that case, it almost becomes, I would rather pay less for the property and just pay all cash because at some point in time, like from an investor's, what we do is we're always using somebody else's money. We're never using our own money. So it's about, well, if I have to go get 200 from somebody, it's almost easier to get 800 from somebody and say, this is what we're paying for it. And, we're free and clear. Instead of saying, well, we owe 200 and then we're going to owe 500 and then we're going to owe 300. It's like, oh man, that's messy. Can we just pay them all off? That's kind of where it goes.
You know what? I'm with you. I would prefer that. I'm on the seller's end now. So
right.
If that cash deal was anywhere around $1 million, 900,000, we would be having really serious conversations. And maybe to help you out, I can email you some pictures of the home. I can show you what the views look like. You can get a little bit of a first-hand look, at least at this particular property, because there are some nuances to living up on this mountain. And like I said, there's a lot of log cabin style vacation homes. They're spectacular, but they're also expensive to maintain. They require, seasonal treatment of the wood on the exterior and that kind of thing. And so our house is not in that mold. It's a traditional 2x6 construction, stuccoed house, metal snow roof, beautiful patio and deck. So, 4,000 square feet, 6 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, gourmet kitchen. So there's a lot to it. And maybe I'm not going to be able to do any better than I would on the traditional market, but I thought I'd at least explore it. All you kind of investors can do is tell me no. So,
here's my thing. It's like, if you told me, hey, I want 900,000 for it. Okay. Let me see what I could do with giving you 900,000. It's really no different than going on the open market. The difference here is that I'm going to be presenting it to investors, not owner occupants.
Gotcha.
And I don't need like a long time to get the feedback. So, right. This is pretty much going to be like, I present it to the investors. They say, I absolutely have been dying to have this. Or what they're going to come back with is say, I want the house, but I need it on these terms. And then I can present those terms to you and see what you say. I think that's kind of what you're wanting, is just to really get it out there in front of the investors' eyeballs. And we can do that. To give you an idea, let me pull up in my system here and I can tell you specifically what we can do. So Cedar City specific, okay?
Yes.
I have 184 known investors just in that city, okay?
Okay.
Now, what county is Cedar City in?
Iron County.
Okay.
Iron County, Utah.
Okay, so in the county, I have 2,730 known investors in Iron County.
Yeah, there's a ton of money here.
So my thing is if you say, hey, I see value in that, what I need from you is to say, here is the specific dollar amount that I will take for the property. If that's 900, then it's 900. The higher we go, the more laughable the investors are going to look at us and say you're crazy, because they have to have some sort of exit strategy, right? So right. I think 900, based off of what I'm seeing here, the throttle is getting a little high there, and we might get some offers on it that come in a little bit low, and we work it for a couple weeks, and maybe we can get somebody to come in. That's realistically what I think we could do for you.
I think that's a great strategy, RJ, and that's what I was hoping, is that I'd find one of you online investor types that would be willing to do exactly that with me and see how we pan out. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I'd appreciate the opportunity to try. So, what else would you need from me because I could tell you if you take an offer out of $900,000 and somebody's willing to do that, sees the value in it, sees the potential in this area, what the future looks like in this region, then I'd be happy to sit down and try to talk turkey.
So in order for me to present this to investors, in order for me to market the property, I have to have what's called equitable interest. And what that means is I need to have a contract to purchase the property for a price. So that's what I'm saying. I have to have some dollar amount from you. So if it's $900,000, what I would have to have is a purchase and sell agreement with you for $900,000, and we would put a timeline on it. So, for example, we say, all right, you're going to sell me the house for $900,000, and you're going to give me 3 weeks inspection period. That's my 3-week window to be able to present this to the investors. And then I just need pictures, pictures of the property for me to make people interested in seeing it, and get those pictures. We send it out to our investors. I put someone on my team that will specifically call each one of those. Like, my system literally gives these investors a buyer score. So, for example, the guy on top, he has a buyer score of 702,000. All right. To give you an idea, for every house that you buy, it gives you 1,000 points. The guy buys a lot of houses. Okay. Yeah. So we go down and we call those individually and we say, hey, did you see that new property that we just presented? Is this something that you're looking for? No. Okay. If not, why? And then we get their feedback, and then we can come back to you and say, hey, this is the feedback that we're receiving from the investors. Listen, we're going to know pretty quickly if it's something that is interesting to people or not.
Yeah, that's all good. Is there do we have any personal obligation once we put together a sale agreement with you in the event that it falls apart or we don't get any deal? Or in other words, what's my risk involved in?
Your only risk is that if I find an investor, you can't back out on me. So for example, if I get somebody, you can't say, hey, I found Johnny over here that's willing to give me $950, so I'm going to go with them.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
But if I don't find anybody in the 3 weeks, then we just terminate the contract. We shake hands and we say, well, Stan, we gave it a good run, and I like to refer to that as me getting Utah. So Utah's a tough place because it's growing, right? It's when I say it's tough to acquire properties. So not to sell, it's tough to find them because the majority of people say, there's a lot of people moving here. My property is appreciated. They know the value. It's also appreciated so much that the cash flow has gone down. So there's a lot of people that are saying, hey, buy my house for $400,000 and it's rented out for $1,000 a month. And it's like, that doesn't work. So from that perspective, no, you don't owe us any money or anything like that. It's just the only thing that happens here is either we find an investor and you get $900,000, or we don't and we shake hands and we say goodbye.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'm going to know how well it will do unless I try, RJ. So I'm willing to take that next step, and $900,000 would be the figure I'd give you to work with.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up a contract. I'm going to send it over to your email, and I'll have one of my team members call you to discuss, hey, these are the pictures that we need. And then also they'll want to know, like, if we do have someone that's serious about wanting to buy it, they're going to want to see it. How do they gain access? Sounds like you're there. So you could probably show them the property and whatnot, and then we just go from there. So yeah, I'll go ahead and write up that contract. Let me just verify one last thing. The property is in both yours and Nancy's name. I do have your email. Can you text me your wife's email so I can send it to both of you guys?
Absolutely. And is this number we're talking on, is that the cell number I can text?
Correct.
Okay. All right. I'll text you Nancy's email, and then we'll be on the lookout. And thank you. Thank you for sticking with me, too. You know, we're running around. Everybody's busy. Summer's coming. And you were impressive because you were persistent, and that's a lot like me. So thank you.
Thank you, Sam. Well, I appreciate that, and look forward to getting this deal done for you, okay?
Okay, we'll be in touch. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was Utah. Okay, now here's the thing. This is like a 4,400 square foot gorgeous mansion on a mountain. I mean, this is one of our comps.
Dang!
Yeah, I said, "What's your view like?" And he goes,
I heard that.
"Unbelievable," you know. So, no, you can send it. Cassie's gonna take over real quick and take this call. I'm gonna take my break because I got a Utah contract.
It's gorgeous. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hi, Cassie. Is RJ available?
He is not right now. Can I help you?
Well, I thought she said she was transferring me to RJ, so that's who I thought I was getting.
Yeah, he's just on another call right now.
Okay.
Do you have a property under contract with us, or did he call you about a property that you had entered for sale?
No.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to mute you, but I got transferred a call that was unrelated. And was giving sensitive she was giving sensitive information out. So I didn't want to end up disclosing any of that to the wide public web.
It is.
Hi, Casey. This is Cassie. I'm calling about the. I believe you had entered it into an ad on YouTube. It looks like saying you're looking to sell as soon as possible without an agent, correct?
Yeah. Long story short, I've got 3 in that same neighborhood, and I'm going to move down to Alabama. So I don't want to hire a whatever company to maintain them, for the rental purposes.
Yeah.
So I sold my house in Tulsa with this type of thing, and I just thought I'd give it a shot before I had to list them and all that crap.
Yeah, I got you. So are all 3 of them tenant occupied?
They are.
And they're all 3 mobile homes?
All 3 mobile homes on their own individual lots that we own also.
Okay.
Not like lot rent.
Gotcha. What are they renting out for?
All right, so we got 3 addresses. So the one you got 1211.
And what is the next address? And both of those, are they like month to month, or are they on like long-term leases?
No, they're all month to month.
Month to month.
And that's by my choice because I'm kind of prepared for all this.
Uh-huh.
And, with the ones that have been there forever, we can never redid leases. So they went to month.
I got you. That one rents for how much?
$750. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
Okay, so I am going to look up kind of some information on each of those as far as bed, bath, and square footage. And the build year and so on and so forth. Are they like all in pretty similar condition?
1202 is an older one. I'm not really sure the age on it. It's probably later 80s.
Okay.
But I mean, all the central heat and airs are newer. I don't do anything trashy. So they're all functioning. All plumbing's working. All heat and airs are working. There's no window unit. The roofs aren't leaking. Yeah, they're not trashed. I just don't want to deal with them when I'm at.
Gotcha. But bear with me as I take notes and go through this. What do you want for all of the properties? Do you have different prices for each of them, or are you just looking to for sure do a package deal no matter what?
I mean, a package deal would be fine. Individual would be fine. I don't care. But no, I mean, I've felt some this way before. I'm not trying to get rich, but I'm also not trying to short myself.
Sure.
So I know dumps that are falling in are selling for 35 and 40 in there. So, reasonable, that I don't have to mess with it. So, I guess you tell me what you guys are willing to give, kind of thing.
Sure. I think that. Okay. And you said you're moving to Alabama?
I am.
Do you already know where you're moving to?
Yeah, I put in an offer yesterday.
Did it get accepted?
Yeah, it's accepted.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's a long story, but all my people are dead. All I have left is my mom, and she's 74.
Oh.
So I'm moving her down to the beach. The house we're buying 10 minutes from the beach. So
That is, honestly, that is the sweetest. I mean, not the part about your other people having passed, but that is really actually quite precious, and I love that.
Yeah, I always tell people she's a saint. She's buried 2 of her 3 kids, her mom and dad, and her husband all within 5 years.
Oh, my word.
I couldn't handle it. So I got to get her to where she can enjoy herself. So
I love and respect that so much from your part, and that is so crazy. Like, that has got to be like one of the toughest things I've ever heard. My brother passed away when he was like 21, and so at a very young age. I was 23, and to this day I don't know how our parents dealt with it still.
Yeah, I mean, like, their parents, I get it, but I guess that whole losing a child thing, and, then when you spend 50 years with somebody and think you're going to grow old together, and then they die, I just couldn't imagine how she stays sane. And,
right.
It was hard because my brother died in January of 2020 and my dad died in December of 2020. So, and neither one from COVID, but I'm just like, it took me a while to keep, get her out of the, total devastation, depression.
Yeah.
So it's been what, 2 years or whatever now. So she's like, all right, I'll do whatever you want to do. And I was like, let me move you to the beach.
Yeah. So, we all only get so much time, and it's a limited commodity, you know what I mean? And
oh yeah. And I got a story for everything, but I've got type 1 diabetes now and on an insulin pump, and my legs are bad, so I probably got a year left on my legs. So yeah, it hit us hard. So we gotta enjoy the time we got.
yeah, absolutely. And honestly, that's one of the reasons I became a business owner, where it's like trying to find that thing that, you're building and creating the life that you really want to live. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And so long story short, I grew up in North Carolina. That was where we were from. And, my dad wanted to move back here. This is where he was from. So now that he's gone, and this isn't us.
Yeah.
So we don't know what us is. We got to make our own, situation.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason. We've got tons of houses here, and, I've worked my ass off to get them. And now I'm like, I just want to sell them all, have less bills,
right?
And just live cheap and free.
Yeah, I mean that which absolutely makes perfect sense. I get it. I get it completely. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to dig a little bit back as far as the properties go. I'm gonna have to dig a little bit more in that. No, well, number one, I am. So like when I pull 1211 up, I'm showing that it's 1280 square feet and a 1998 build, but I'm not showing how big it is necessarily.
Yeah, it's a 14 by 80.
14 by 80, that helps. And then 1998. 12.
And I own 1211 and 1202 outright. 1210 is the only one I have a small mortgage on.
Okay. So I feel like my biggest concern, like, I mean, I like the numbers, you know, as far as I feel like we can come to something that makes sense. Just because of the rent rates, you know.
And if the rent right there, like I said, I'm low. I should go up, but I don't want to mess with that right now.
Right.
But whoever buys them, I mean, you rent 11 and a half for a 1-bedroom apartment. So, I mean, I'm sure you can't get crazy, but you could get $1,250 all day.
Right. I think my biggest thing, and the thing I'm gonna have to dig into and get a little bit more information on, is only like I'm gonna have to do the assessment as far as the price that I can. I have to get the comps, in other words, and I'm not seeing them at this second.
Right. I looked around, and as far as the situation, because it's a unique situation, I know what you're saying, because it's a park, but they're individually owned.
Right. And then there's also the factor of like, you know, when a mobile home becomes a certain age, like lending on it is a crapshoot, right? So it's like, you know, we can talk about like, can I get this on a rent rate basis? I mean, I'm looking at one right now that I assume they bought it and then put some money into it, but they bought it for 10 grand, you know? So it's like, those are the comps that I have, you know? So it can't really as much be comp based.
A certain population over there that have been buying up the lot, or they'll buy the dilapidated ones.
Yeah.
And then they'll rip them out and put new ones in. So, yeah.
And I mean, I've got good rental comps, you know, and everything like that. So, like, I'm confident on that end. It's just more, I've got to probably dig in and do, like, you know, I've got to figure out exactly how many square feet and beds and baths they are and put the rent comps down and see if I can get any comps on the other end. But I still feel like no matter what, we'll be able to work something out just because they do cash flow as rentals. As far as now let me just get each and every one of them pulled up. Let's just do that here. Because those are going to be my only. Well, no. Do. 2011, then. So you said you owe nothing on 2011. It's 14 by 80, 1998. Let's see, 2002. get that one.
You can feel free to do all this and call me back when you're,
Yeah, I just only want to try to confirm because none of them are telling me the bedroom and bathroom count before I get off the phone.
Yeah, 1210 and 1211 are both 3-bedroom, 2-bath. 1202 is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
Okay. So 3, 2. And then bear with me.
Oh, you're fine.
Come on.
So, since you're in Texas, you just buy anywhere, or?
Uh-huh. Yeah. I literally own properties in Anchorage, Alaska, Oahu. We're everywhere. I mean, we do a lot in Texas and Oklahoma. The first state we went to other than Texas was Oklahoma. I got a lot of family in Oklahoma, so.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. But I really do buy all over the country.
I sold my Tulsa house this way. I don't remember which company it was, but it was a year ago. And it was just easier than having to list them. And I mean, yeah, I'm sure I would probably make more selling them individually and all that bullshit. But then you pay the realtor fees and blah, blah.
Right.
And sometimes this is just better.
Yeah, I mean, the way that we look at it, so like I have a brokerage here in Fort Worth, and then I also have I buy and fix and flip, and I buy and hold. And then, a lot of times what we'll do is we will wholesale or take down short-term rentals on top of that. So we have the ability to kind of go that creative route. And for me, what we end up doing no matter what is we put down, okay, what is the best use of the property given all of the factors? And so I look at so much, and a lot of companies who might be in one of those facets or another, they only look at a small portion of the picture, whereas I'm looking at it like, okay, what are your needs as the seller? Okay, you're moving, you don't want to mess with these, but in what facet? So I'm going to put numbers down, and I'm going to say, if you want this amount, this is the best route. Or if you want, what are your priorities? Because you're not like a distressed seller necessarily. But as far as a lot of times you can put yourself in a better position by not listing something on the market. And I will tell you all day, every day, this is what you should expect making it on the market if you list it on the market in about the time frame, But there's a good way to go about this. So, you can just wash your hands of it and make money and do this and do that, So I just kind of, I try to get all the information. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I could, but then you got to dick with it, and you got to show, and then deal with your renters, and so, I totally get it, and that's why I kind of like my big house. No, I didn't do this route because it just wasn't something that I figured would go that route. You know what I mean? I sold it for $250. So which I had a mortgage on it, so I didn't make a lot, but I would have not been positive if I'd have sold it this way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it absolutely makes sense. I mean, look, I literally have a business doing all of those things, right? I am not going to list every property that I own on the MLS. I'm just not, if that's what makes the most sense for me given all the factors, then absolutely I'm going to list it on the MLS. But sometimes that's not the best solution, and most people just only know that as the only solution. So, so let me ask you really fast now that I have this pulled up. So 1210, I've got a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Do you know roughly how many square feet it is?
That is a 16 by 80. So I
16
think
by
that
80. Okay.
comes up to whatever that is.
Sure. And then 1211 I have as a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and it is 1280 square feet.
Yeah. Like maybe 1,000 square feet.
980.
Yeah.
The build year on 1210. Do you know roughly what it is?
1210 is a newer one. It might be like either 2000, 2001. And I know why that is like that because I bought that lot and then I bought the trailer and had it moved there.
Yeah.
But I do have a small mortgage on that one, so I don't know if they put them together or if it's 2 separate deeds.
I can try to look at real fast. Let me try to see mortgage and transaction. Linked 1210. So maybe that's what it's showing as. It's showing it differently as a unit number on. So that says 1994, 1216 square feet.
I guess that could be right. It's just a better build, I guess. It's wood with a new metal roof, and it's sheetrock, not the paneling. So I guess that could be accurate.
Okay.
It's just the nicest out of all of them.
Gotcha. Nicest one. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some numbers down, and I'm just gonna tell you, hey, I think that we can offer you this straight cash. You can walk away. We can see what we can get. As far as lending, you can go creative and not have to deal with it, but still make money on them. How much do you really want to cash out? Like, what kind of fits your needs? When are you guys moving?
Well, okay, so I have 14 more that I have to sell off.
Oh.
Yeah, which are not mobile kind of thing. So, well, one of them is a mobile, but it's not in a park. It's on its own almost acre, I think. But so the plan is sell off these real quick. That gives me some extra money to fix up the house that I've already got an offer in on and accepted. And then she'll move down, then I'll finish up everything here. I got to sell her house, her personal house, and then sell my personal house and move on down there. So I'll be here probably another year unless, they sell quicker.
So what is your plan on the other 14?
Well, I've got, my friend's a realtor, that whole story. But so I've got a set of apartments, 5 apartments out by the lake. I guess I just never thought about contacting you guys and getting offers. But
what if I want to buy all of them?
Then I can give you addresses and you can throw me a number.
Then I got to drive my happy little ass up to Tulsa, right?
No, we're in Wagner. We are a lake community out here. So the 3 that you know about, they're the Broken Arrow. You got people up here. You know how crazy Broken Arrows grow, and it's not
Yeah,
funny.
I know.
And so all the other ones are Wagner. So Wagner is growing, but like the 5 apartments are out by the lake, out toward Gibson Lake. So, and I have my house out there, my mom's house. She has an in-ground pool. So it just kind of depends on what you want to do.
Yeah. Let me look this up so that I can kind of look at all of it. So, you said the apartments are in Wagner too, right?
Yeah, everything I have is in Wagner County.
Okay.
So I'll give you the address if you want to pull it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my notes rocking and rolling. I'm gonna edit that, and then okay, shoot me some. Okay, so each of them are rented out, and nothing.
602 Northeast 9th.
Okay. So let me just verify. I'm pretty sure I didn't typo anything. And technically, I can look up the problem. Well, and that's why I asked too, is like, there's so many ways, kind of like I mentioned, to structure and allow me to look at this. I personally really like the idea of getting into a position where I've put the numbers down. And so I have a spreadsheet. What I'll do is I'll go fill that spreadsheet out with what I think like the, values are, what our bank would give us, because this gives us a little bit more leverage to like restructure this, right? Like for me, I'm way more interested in purchasing like rentals in this area if I have more than one, right? Like there's something about it for me. Like we haven't had a lot of luck when we just do one-off scenarios, right? So I probably would have immediately told you, like on the mobile homes, like if you had just had one of them, like straight up front, hey, I'll put numbers down. I think it's a good deal. I may not buy it. But when you told me you had three, I suddenly become more interested because there is.
I get that. That's why I bought all mine kind of close. So
right. Yeah. because it helps with the management side of it for me to be doing it whenever I don't live there for like the same, like same reasons for you. Like for me, this is not far. Like for me, I'm set up where I can get this, completely handled, and like it's what I do all day, every day, right? But at the same time, there have been different points in my career. Like for example, like we own St. Louis at one point, and they like that whole entire scenario was the management of it made it not go down as profitable as it should have been, right? But I learned so much from that experience that now, it doesn't matter if I'm doing short-term rentals. It doesn't matter. As long as I'm holding, right? I want it to be in a certain amount of volume within a certain amount of distance, because I am not going to manage that. I'm going to teach somebody to manage that the way I would manage it if I was there and it was in my backyard, So.
Gotcha. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me.
Okay, well, and you go by Casey. I want to make sure that I note that, but
yeah, that's my legal name.
Okay. Oh, okay. So is Ricky your father?
Yeah, he two of them are in his name alone. I didn't give you that State Street and the one trailer on 713.
Okay.
The other ones are all went to me or dad or me or mom. So
okay.
No
I got
hold ups on dad.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Literally in my head, I go by a nickname. So in my head, I was like, I wonder what Casey is short for. I wonder what his middle name is. Okay. Yeah. So, all right, Casey. So what I will do is I'm going to just have to dig in. I'll get to analyzing these. I know you have, a certain, amount I'm sure that you want to cash out on this. Do you, I'm sure there's a good amount of equity. I'm sure there's a good amount of different ways I can structure this. So what I'm going to take the time to do is just go ahead and put values, and then I'll probably follow up and have another call with you about like, hey, I'm going to assume a small percentage for certain things like, the maintenance I'm going to have to deal with, or this or that or the other. But I'm going to look all these up and do a little bit digging on each and every one of these things. I'll probably also call you at that time to try to get like rent rates, and I'll probably send you this spreadsheet so you can help me update it. Just make it easy on yourself, make it easy on me. Plus, then you have something that you can keep yourself like, hey, like I have this. You could literally print it out and hand it to anybody if you told me to go kick rocks, right? So
no, I'm not worried about that. I've got it all in my head. I'm like a computer, but
clearly, I don't even know how you just remembered all those addresses.
Yeah, I've had to do it for years, and it's just in my DNA, I guess. But yeah, I haven't done because I guess I never thought of a whole group thing. So I know what I owe on some of them, and I know, I'm not trying to get rich here. I'm trying to get free. So I think reasonable is all I want is reasonable. So
yeah.
I'm not one of them crazies where I think it should be where, oh my God, this house, could sell for this,
Yeah. Yeah. No, I definitely think you're my kind of person as far as like I don't think that there's going to be any issue with us coming to like the right numbers, and it'll be just how we structure it as far as like, okay, yeah, we want to take these down. We want to take these down. I want to put some friends of mine in front of this because it's just not my cup of tea or whatever. I will let you know exactly what that looks like for me as far as what I think the best route is. And then if there's anything that you're like, I don't like it, or hey, what about this? I don't think you realize this. That's why I want to get you the information that I see in front of you on that spreadsheet, even though because your brain is the computer and you're like, oh, well, this is wrong. This is actually bop, bop, bop and bop, bop, bop. And then I can get the rent rates and everything in there. And then you can be like, oh yeah, by the way, this one is going to need a new roof next year or something, whatever it looks like. We can just get it fine-tuned, because when we do that up front, as I'm sure you know from just looking at your portfolio right now, I'm sure you know if I do all that crap up front, then it makes like a much smoother rest of the transaction, however we structure that. So
Sounds perfect. My email is my name, so just KT Shalio.
I'm going to email it to you, but right now I'm going to test email you so that I make sure you have my, so I make sure it goes to your inbox. Sometimes, you know, when I email people for the first time, it goes to their spam or junk mail or whatever. Okay. All right. So emailing you now, and I'll work that up. Full disclosure, I'm supposed to go to a Rangers game with my dad here in a couple of hours. So it'll probably take me a couple days. Yeah. Yeah. So send that email over. You can always call this number back if you have any questions in the meantime. And as soon as I get that working, and I will reach out to you.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. It's wonderful to meet you, and I look forward to talking to you again.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I get all the package deals. You made fun of me, but I'm telling you, like, how does this happen? You make fun of me because I like, as soon as I call, I'm like, I'm gonna call fresh one. It's a broken arrow. Blah, blah, blah. Literally. Huge portfolio, super cool guy.
How big?
Well, we have some mobile homes that are cash flowing like a dog. Okay. We have 2 apartment complexes of 5 each. And then we have a triplex. And then we have 1, 2, 4 single family homes, and then another mobile home away from that. Yeah. And then this is why you're like, oh, I have like 4 portfolios that I want to go get, and they're all in great locations that we love. Some of those apartments are.
I just did a contract in Utah.
Are lakeside.
Josh is so happy. He's like, I'm just mowing it. He's already done the air DNA on it and everything.
Well, anyways, I love our seller here. Like, he seems like somebody. He reminds me of somebody who I'm close to. I can't quite place my finger on it, but he reminds me of a friend. I think it's Wesley, not Yates, but Yates. Yeah. Not that one, but that one. I have 2 friends with the same name. I don't even know how this happens. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go get things done because I got a couple hours and a half before I'm going to be leaving.
Play that Closers Olympics video.
I will see you guys.
Because it's good luck.
On the next break.
Last one.
That one?
Yeah.
Close it. When I close, doors open. Every key I.
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's your time?
So
if that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
Strap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at rapport not as like, weather sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting up in it like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
This is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go.
Man, I thought that was gonna be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass scroll. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. $1 million.
What's up, guys? Man, what a day it's been so far. By the way, it's Closers Olympic season. That's why we're playing that video. Get your tickets, closerolympics.com/RJ. Come see me win another belt. The event is July 28th is, I believe, when I'm going. July 27th, or no, 28th, 29th, 30th. So end of July. That last weekend. Great day so far. Sent out a contract to Utah, sent out a contract in Florida. Cassie just had a great conversation with a package deal there in Oklahoma. And each day is like 8, 9, 10 hours. I mean, you're going to get so much. For $297, you can get 2020 replay, 2021 replay, and 2023. So check it out.
To an automatic voice message system, 503607.
Who is this that keeps calling me and then not answering when I call them back? I mean, this is like, and I don't see the lead anywhere. It's an Oregon phone number, so you would think it would be pretty obvious. It's not that one. I mean, me and this seller literally, I didn't want to answer. I could have answered it, but I mean, Cassie was right in the middle of that call. Here we go. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, how's it going?
Pretty good.
That's good. Are you in the middle of making cold calls right now?
Not cold calls. No, just calling people that have entered their stuff on my website.
About joining High Speed to Lead, and then I seen you were on Lead Solo, but I seen the leads they weren't that really good at all. They weren't ready to sell. They're asking too much, and you don't even haggle with them on price. I noticed. You're just like, yeah, you're gonna have to go with the realtor. I was like, holy smokes, he doesn't even negotiate.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, a lot of times it just depends on their motivation, their needs. You know, I mean, some of the reels that I post, stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't necessarily show the full conversation, but I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, you know, during the 50-day challenge so far, you know, I've sent out 62 contracts from Lead Zolo and 39 of them have signed. So I mean, it's been our number one lead source. Speed. We spent the most money on that though. Speed to lead, we've done 17 contracts on.
Speed to lead's not that good, or?
No, I just buy less leads off of it. So.
Okay. So you're saying Lead Zolo's better?
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, they're pretty much the same thing. I mean, realistically, I mean, one is doing Google PPC, Facebook leads, and one's doing leads from YouTube. So I would say they're very similar type leads.
They're very similar. Which one do you think is more affordable? Is it iSpeed or Lead Zolo?
If you join Speed to Leads coupon club for $99 a month. Every weekend they run a deal for this weekend it was like $3 per lead in new status. So you can't get much cheaper than that. But Lead Zolo is $100 a lead.
Oh, just $100 a lead, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's really good. Yeah, because they're saying they're going to say, you pay $1,500, which we're thinking about doing, and then Gene will throw an extra $1,500. There'll be $3,000 worth of leads that you can buy. And I was like, okay, well, that sounds pretty good.
Are we being punked today?
So
I don't know.
I just want to talk to you about it.
I don't know.
Me and Cassie, we have history together and stuff like that. We were working on a property in Old Pass Road with Kristen. You remember that?
I do remember that's it's way back.
That was a nightmare.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my gosh, it just couldn't get it done, and Cassie was getting frustrated about it and stuff like that, and So
I got you, man. Well, honestly, I would say use both. I mean, I use both of the lead sources all day, every day, and I mean. I don't think it needs to be one or the other because you can cherry pick the leads off of Speed to Lead and Lead Zolo. You can just have a constant drip coming in of $100 a piece. It's not bad. So, this morning already in 3 hours from Lead Zolo, I've already sent out 2 contracts.
Oh wow!
So
yeah, I love watching your videos, man. I thought about doing. Thinking about going to the subject too, but it's a tough gig. I got prop stream and stuff like that, but I was just like, once I heard about iSpeed, I'm like, man, I might just get back into wholesale.
Right.
But then I seen Lead Zolo first, and I seen you were using it because you're using batch leads, and batch leads is just so expensive, and I was just like, it makes more sense just to buy a motivated seller lead,
right?
Instead of batch leads, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, right now I'm doing cold calling, Lead Zolo, and Speed to Lead. Those are our 3 main lead sources. Cold calling, 27 contracts, Lead Zolo, 62, Speed to Lead, 17. So that gives you an idea of where our deals are coming from right now.
You're not doing batch leads right now.
Well, the data that we're cold calling comes from batch leads. We're not texting anymore.
Oh, there you go. That's the way to go. Hey,
Yeah.
I was going to ask, if you find some deals working on a contract and I need to help dispo on it and stuff like that, would you be interested in JVing with us?
I mean, you can always send them over and we can take a look, see if it's something that we think we can move. Just I'll shoot you our email on what, for JV deals. Just send them over and my team jumps in and analyzes it and sees if it's something that we can help you move or not.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Now, Lead Zolo, can you customize where you just get single family? Because I noticed you're getting a lot of mobile 20,000, 5,000. I was just like, what? How?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell them that you don't want those, and they'll do their best to try to eliminate them. But nothing's perfect, People will lie when filling out a form. So.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that.
But yeah, man, check it out, and let's do some deals together, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks, RJ.
Bye-bye.
Tell
No, tell Cassie. Gotta call sellers.
Hello?
Hello, is Elizabeth there?
Speaking.
Hi, Elizabeth. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on East River Drive. How you doing?
Okay.
You had entered it on my website saying that you might be interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, but first I gotta find one, and that's what I'm in the process of doing.
I gotcha. Where are you looking to move to?
Rehoboth, Milton, on the east side of the state of Delaware.
Gotcha. Well, I might be able to help you with, buying your property. I mean, how much were you looking to get for it?
Well, I had a real estate guy out here a couple of months ago. He said I could probably get $200,000 or a little more.
Okay. And
My house is it's in White House Beach. You know where that is?
I do. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay. It's got a lot and a half, and it's on the corner right across from the office. This is one of the best parks around. It's very quiet. There's no crime. Very family oriented, and it's got nice amenities. Everybody loves it here. We don't want to leave, but I got to leave because I am collecting my Social Security, but my lot rent is $800.
I got you. So you're
For that, I could rent. I could do a mortgage for that.
Gotcha. So you're leasing the land?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that eliminates me as a buyer because I can only buy it if it comes with the land as well. So,
oh boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help you out there.
Do you have any homes right now for sale? 3 bedrooms, 2 baths?
Not in that location, but I could definitely keep you in mind if I get something else. I know I do have a couple of other leads in that area. I just haven't been able to get a hold of the sellers yet. So I can keep you in mind. And then if I get something, I'll give you a call, okay?
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Elizabeth. Bye-bye.
You take care. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 31367 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3133455 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cheryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Winthrop Street. You had spoken to May about potentially selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hi, is Iris there?
No, she's not.
Okay,
You're the person about the house, right?
I am.
Yeah, she's not here right this moment.
Are you an owner, or is it just Iris?
No, it's just Iris. It's just Iris.
I got you.
But I have your number in the phone, so.
Okay, well, yeah.
Call back.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 859351. Not available.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Paul Revere Drive. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello,
Hi, is Linda there?
this is Linda.
Hey, Linda, this is RJ Bates, the one that sent you the contract on your property there on Broadway. How are you doing?
Okay.
Just wanted to follow up with you, see where we were with that.
I don't know. I don't know the people that are calling. There's one lady that wants to bring over a contract for 326, and then there's the other one that went up to 330 if I would sign today.
Okay. Let's see. What did I send you? I sent you a contract for $325.
Yeah. And the lady went 326.
All right. So did you sign that for $326?
No, I did not. But there's another lady that wants to give it for 330 if I would sign today.
All right. And
I was just trying to find someone to help me with that.
so what do you need help with?
Well, I don't know what I'm signing. I don't know anything, this kind of thing.
I see. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Linda. I mean, what I sent you is a simple 2-page contract. It says I would buy the house for $325. But it sounds to me like you've got other people that are interested and want to give you more money for it. So I mean, maybe it'd be best for you to go with one of them. I mean, we talked about a week ago. I think we agreed to send you the contract for $325. But it sounds like you got other people. I mean, I don't know. The only way that I can help you is by buying the property. And so I told you what I could do for you, but I'm not going to keep going up on price.
No, I understand that.
So if you've got other people that are willing to pay you more, I mean, I'd probably, read their contract, see what it says, and hopefully it works out for you.
Okay.
All right. So I'll make sure to take you out of my system, and I'll cancel that contract. And best of luck to you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
And bye-bye. I think that woman is full of hot, steamy caca. We agreed to 320. She said she got an offer for 323 or something like that. She called the office. So I said, all right, come up 325. So we sent him for 325. Now someone gave him 326 and someone's coming for 330. Yeah, we're just going to have to terminate that. You do not sound like somebody we want to be doing business with. I mean, if you're going to play that game, at least make sure your stories stay aligned. And you can only do it so many times. Like, you know, once you hit us with the somebody else came in with just a little bit higher of an offer, it's kind of like, all right, that was your chance. The other thing is she has entered this inside of Lead Zolo 3 times.
You've reached 702-513-56. I'm not available. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Prairie. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 831664. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number, 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or your SMS has been sent. Thank you for calling.
You already ate lunch? Well, you devoured that.
Yeah, I got a lot to do and a little time to do it before I gotta leave.
What time are you leaving?
I'm leaving probably at
3:30. All right. Well, I better go eat my lunch then. Let me leave Debbie McMall a message.
Please leave your message for Debbie McMall.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Country Living Circle. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right, I'm going to go eat my lunch. You get a quick little milkshake video.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
guys. I'm back. Just making some notes for myself of all the things I got to achieve. My team is out there rocking and rolling. Gonna dispo some deals. Me? I'm gonna get in here. Get to cracking. There is such a part of me that wishes let me double check this. There's a part of me that wishes I could just like share everything on screen so y'all would understand what I'm doing. I am missing oh. I misread when they emailed. Okay, if you're all set, let me know. Hey. I was making sure, in essence, guys, that closing that we have, where they're signing tomorrow, was ready to rock and roll. So I couldn't really like show you guys all of that good stuff necessarily. Sorry. Is it Josue or is it Josh?
Yeah, you can call me Josue.
Okay, so I was like, I think I'm.
I mean, you can call me Josh.
I call you Josh. Whatever works for you, man. My full name is not what I go by either. I go by a nickname. So I'm just calling because you had entered the looks like on an ad on YouTube, and I was just calling to follow up with you on that property.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell it.
Okay, let me get this pulled up and get some information. See if we're a good fit for you. Is this listed on the MLS?
Currently it is.
Been listed for 11 days. So my name is Cassie as well, but I'm not your real estate agent. I am a real estate agent, so not to be confused with the Cassie that you have listing this. So it looks like I can get all of the information, the asking price, and all that good stuff on here. Is there a specific? We got 5 acres. Okay, so is there a specific reason, like you're reaching out? Do you have like an urgency or something, a day you have to sell by because of what's going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to just get out of that house as soon as possible so I can move on.
Okay, but you don't have like a hard date or anything like that, yeah?
Not at the moment, but I mean, I am trying to move out as quickly as possible.
Sure, yeah. No, I got you. So typically speaking, just so you are aware, I'll give you a little bit of information about us as a company. So like I said, I do own a brokerage. I am an agent. However, I buy properties and I fix them up and sell them, and I buy properties and I hold them and rent them out and things like that. So I have kind of like a broader capacity than, you might say. Okay. Just a traditional, anybody that does just one of those things. 7, 9. I'm having trouble a little bit pulling the property up, but I'll double check that and dig in on the MLS. But I guess my question for you is that, so since this is listed, typically speaking, we're going to be purchasing a property. We're going to be covering holding costs and closing costs and things like that. And then we're going to be expecting to make a profit on it, right? So if you are having, I don't think like this property, for example, would bring me a good rent rate compared to the asking price. It looks really fairly clean, and obviously it's listed. So I don't know, in essence, like, since you have it listed, if that's not your best case scenario, because I'm going to have to make money on it, and if the current value is actually 265, like, for example, I'm not going to cover the closing costs and everything like that and not make money on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
So I'm definitely, even if I don't have to do any repairs, like, whereas, you have it listed and you might make repairs to it or whatever, with whatever offer they bring in. It's 2015. So it's probably not a lot there. It looks like it's in great condition. So I guess for me, it's like, I don't know if it's going to make sense for you to even get an offer from an investor.
Okay.
Or just wait it out. Has your realtor given you like the average days on market?
No. This is the problem I have with that house is the payoff to the loan to the or 191,000.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lien on it because during COVID I did the forbearance.
Mm-hmm.
And so to pay off the bank and the lien, it's actually would cost, I think, like $243,000.
Uh-huh.
And that's just for me to break even. That's just for me to get rid of the house, and I wouldn't even make any money on it.
I gotcha.
Really, the reason why I'm trying to sell it is because of all that situation. Because I'm not gonna be able to make money on it myself, and I don't want to rent it out. I'd rather just get out of it. That's why I'm trying to sell it. But
so, what was the feedback?
I'm also open to any option to help me get out of that house because it's costing me money to live there. I don't want to live there. It's far from where I work. I'm pretty much stuck in this house, and so it's a big problem for me.
I got you.
Which is why I'm reaching out to other avenues to try to just see what's out there.
Gotcha. So that makes that is in essence the shortest way for me to respond to that is you just gave me a problem. I can say, okay, here's potential solutions. So in essence, what was the feedback from the first time you had it listed there in March?
They only showed it like one time. And then I think since the last time, I think 11 days ago, because I called because my realtor is also my friend, so I just called him, like, hey man, I'm going through this. He was like, well, let's list it again and let's see what happens. And then that day, this couple went and saw it. They just didn't like that it was in front of a cotton field. But they were the type of people that would buy it because they wanted to live on, they wanted to have some land and, you know, they just seemed like they were the right prospect, but in the end, they didn't like where it was. And there is some issues. I mean, it needs carpet. It needs paint, probably. There's a couple cabinets that need to be fixed. Because I had a renter there. When I got separated, we left the house and I had someone renting it out. And I was only charging them $900 a month. But then I was like, I need to sell this place. So then I got them out and I moved back in, but I didn't realize that they kind of damaged some stuff. It's not too bad, but it's still just an aesthetic thing.
Gotcha. So, as far as the forbearance lien, you said that is $40,000.
I think the forbearance is $52,000.
Okay. And you said the payoff is $191.
Yeah, around there.
Okay. So what is your total monthly payment, including taxes and insurance, that you have to pay?
My monthly payment is $1,716 a month.
Okay. Bear with me. I'm just trying to look up, just get some information, you know what I mean, on what I could potentially do with it. My biggest concern is that, like, I don't know, like, so if I went creative, like, right, and I got into this for as little money as I possibly could to try to salvage the situation for you, and then I'm going down the road I can't rent this out and make money. I can't rent it out for $1,700 plus a month, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I would I would try to rent it out for, if I was gonna just move out and put it back up on the renter market, I guess, I would try to rent it out for $2,100 a month.
Right, but there's not a market for renters for that in that location. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a market. I have the closest thing that's renting anything out for like that price point is in Hobbs. And you can get in there like a 2,400 square foot house for that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's where we're running into.
I'm in a shitty situation, so I mean, I understand if you can't help.
Yeah, I'm looking and I'm thinking to myself like, okay, let me pull up the MLS. I'm just brainstorming here on like, the way I always approach everything is, like I said, I do all the things, and I'm sitting here going, okay, if I was in this situation, what would I do, or what can I tell you? 06768. What can I tell you? Like, hey, this is what can save you, right? Like, for example, I could sit here and be like, listen, dude, you need to apply for a short sale, or something like that. If that was what it is, that's what I would tell you. I'm not there yet necessarily, but what I am saying is
I kind of thought about that, but I just don't know enough about a short sale, how that would even work.
So I have like the best short sale person in the industry, and I would put you in contact with them. I'm just letting you know, if that's the only thing that we come up with that's going to make, work for you, then I will absolutely just tell you. I'm just digging in to try to see if there's like a better situation. I don't want you to get into a position where it's like the problem starts compounding, because I feel like you've kind of already been in that situation, right? Where it's like, you ran into an issue, with COVID. And how far away do you work now?
About an hour and a half, sometimes an hour and a half away.
Yeah. So if I can't figure out a way to say, okay, this is what I would do. Because look, I mean, you never know. Like, I may have, and I can dig into this. Location wise, I'm not thinking of anybody that I necessarily right now 100% know that is looking for a property there. But I could be wrong. I can talk to my team about that and just kind of realistically just look at different routes. Like, the property itself, it is not the problem for me. It's about what I can do to make money on it, right? So, for example, just get you out of it free and clear, so that you're in you can move on. Let's see, 265. And then, yeah, you basically have to sell it for its current list price, or, beg your realtor to come down off of their, listing fee or something to that effect in order to get it sold for and pay everything off, right? So, yeah. Now, I don't know about, I can ask my friend who does short sales, you know, about the HUD forbearance thing from doing that. You know what I mean? How that applies to short sales and kind of get a little bit more information on it. As far as like looking at the value of the property, I'm just digging in a little bit more here. It's not giving me very good comps, so I'm gonna have to dig into that. So yeah, I mean, I'm not 1000% sure that that I'm gonna have a good answer for you. But like I said, the worst case scenario, I can set you up with a consult with our short sale expert, and he can kind of try to give you a little bit more information. I don't necessarily want you to have to go that route. But as far as like looking for comps in the area, I don't know if there's anything that can be done. I mean, there's a good amount of real estate for sale in Seminole, and like, I'm just going to be real with you. Like, your biggest benefit is those 5 acres. And then the 5 acres and the square footage, because you can buy a single family home in town for as much or less than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's really going to be contingent upon that, and just trying to get the right people in the house. And let me see what I got here. So I'll dig into the value of the acreage and things like that. I think you're in good shape. You're just going to probably have to be a little bit patient or potentially apply for a short sale, if you know what I mean.
But what happens in a short sale? Like, how would I even, what does that look like for me if I do that?
Well, basically what it looks like is they will negotiate some of that additional money, you know, I mean, because you have a hardship, right? So typically what that hardship is going to look like is loss of job, or it's causing you've clearly had a hardship if they gave you and approved this forbearance, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you now owe way more than you've borrowed. Does that make sense? So they might say, hey, yeah, we will take, you know, instead of taking a $243,000 payoff, we will take a $210,000 payoff or whatever, like, because that's what they lent you to begin with, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, it just depends. So I can just dig in a little bit more as far as like the land value and try to figure out just like what can get you to the mark, other than, you know, if you have had it listed and you've had basically 2 showings, that's not a good sign as far as your timeline goes. Like, you would just have to be patient, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm really struggling to even make the payment because I did during COVID. I had to change. I mean, I lost the job that I had. I went from making like $120,000 a year to $65,000 a year.
Yeah.
So it's just I need to get out of there. And I want to stop wasting money paying for a house that I don't want, that I'm also not going to make money on, that I can't sell. Or that if I was to sell, I wouldn't be able to make money on it. So I'm just trying to think of like the fastest way to get out of it. That way I can stop.
Well, the fastest way to get out of it is to find a buyer. But your buyer is going to be an owner occupant, and you just, that's just your bottom line, you know?
Yeah.
There's the short sale is a different route, but it can take a couple months, it can take a few months too. So, at least when you're making your monthly payments, you're paying down some of your principal, right?
Yeah. I am doing that.
Your only other option would be like if you do know somebody who, who could temporarily rent it from you while it's listed, if you got into that position to where you can just keep it listed and then move, but they'd have to be willing to pay you in rent what your monthly payment is and take care of it versus what you apparently let somebody rent it for $900 a month,
Yeah.
But like, as for me, like, to be just 1000% honest with you, like I said, I don't know like how quickly I could get that place rented out for making no money. So it doesn't make sense for me to put myself in that position either,
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot to work with there because of the rent rate. If I take it over, your loan still has to be paid off. There's not a way for me to make money. And I've done it before where it's like, I don't make a whole lot of money in equity right out of the gates, but I was willing to take on the property because I could make just enough and then be paying down the principal over the years, manage the property. And then eventually, my tenants get me in a position where I can cash it out. And then, the property increased in value, but this is just a little bit too rural for that. Like, I'm just not seeing that kind of activity being possible for me. So that's why I say you're going to have to be in a position where you get, a buyer in place. And so for me, about all I can look for in this regard is try to find a buyer, or, verify the comps, but that the market's pretty much telling us, and you can't really go much lower unless you beg your agent to take less of a fee. So try to find a buyer, refer you to the short sale situation.
So who would the short sale go to?
It would just go to my short sale expert.
But short selling, would that mean, how do I do this? Like, if I was the short, less than what the payoff actually is, right? Like
they have to
wait for somebody.
Yeah, you would have to wait for them to talk to your bank and provide, the agreed upon payoff with the short sale and things like that. And then you would be able, you can leave it on the market in the meantime, and if it sells, it sells, but they're probably going to ask you to take it off the market because you know what I mean? Like,
my question is, who on the short sale, who buys it? That's my question. The bank buys it, or it goes back on the market for less than what it's worth?
you get the agreed upon price from your bank, and then they will expect it to be listed, but at a lower price. It wouldn't go back on with your same agent. It would go back on with your short sale agent. So yeah, I just
that might be my best option, just so I can get rid of it.
realistically, I just don't want to promise the right or wrong thing. Just because, yeah, it's just a matter of, hopefully it would be very minimal. I mean, to me, when I look at this, you have a huge chunk on like the forbearance thing, and I would imagine that COVID from their forbearance options that they came into, and I'm not saying that it is necessarily nature. It's just that like there are a lot of people like in your situation where it's like you said, you took a huge decrease in your income from that time, then you took a forbearance, and now you owe a lot more on your property than what you bought it for. And so realistically speaking, if the bank, you know, makes that money over the next 25 years, they're fine with it. But for somebody in your situation who's now like you've gone through a divorce, or you're living an hour and a half away from your job, you have a situation where you're now a single income trying to pay for this, and you're in essence going to end up with a compounding issue because you realistically need to just sell this and have the bank paid off. So when they present that as like your need for a short sale and your need to pay it off, then, you know, they may get approved and say, so a lot of times what they'll make them do is they'll say, okay, well, what are offers coming in on at, you know, like you need to get 3 offers or something like that. And then they'll maybe approve you to have a payoff of, like I said, maybe it ends up being 210 or something like that, which is what it looks like you roughly bought it for. And they made money on you along the way, and they're not, you know, maybe not making as much as they could have made, but they would be fine with that, you know, but that's for the short sale expert to determine, in which case it may not just hit you that hard, and you're still just walking away from the property with, you know, you don't have a foreclosure then on your record, and then you're walking away from the property with no more or no less, except for less heartache and headache, you know. But again, that's a situation that's going to take months as well.
How would the lien factor in on that?
They would have the lien is with your mortgage company, so they would talk to them about both of those. So if you have like so they're going to talk to them about it as well. If it's FHA, it's FHA. It's just separate from your mortgage. But it's the same thing. Both of those have to be paid off. Both of those would be considered in the short sale.
Okay, so in the short sale. Okay, so they would at least still make money, and I could sell it for.
You'd just be in a position to be able to hopefully sell it faster, so that you're out from under it faster. But again, That's
exactly.
Let me just make sure.
Let me you first about this, because I don't want to leave him in the dark. Because maybe he might have somebody to help me out with the short sale as well.
Okay, yeah, I'd be careful about that.
Why is that?
Because some agents will try to say they're experts with the short sale, and they end up hurting you more than they are helping you. I don't recommend just anybody for short sale for a reason.
Okay, yeah, then send me his information.
So then, my other thing to you would be so I have it being listed by a female. So you're saying you have an agent that's a male?
But yeah, it's being shown by Cassi.
Okay.
But I guess my friend is her boss. I'm not sure how that works.
I gotcha. Yeah, I would just say like something needs to give, and look, don't tell your friend I said this, okay? I'm an agent, I own a brokerage, I get it, okay? Don't tell your friend I said this. But all agents are not created equally. Like, I'm sure your friend might understand this position that you're in to a degree, maybe not, but at some point, like, I'm just telling you, like, you need bodies coming in and showing the house, and a lot of agents will just list it, and when people show up, they show up. You guys got to get people into this house, viewing this property and making offers. And so, like, you know, you can talk to them about that short sale and just say, hey, you know, I reached out to a buyer, they happen to be an investor, and you know, they said I might, you know, speak to a short sale expert, etc. You know, I'd really love, in the meantime, is there a solution that we can do to generate some walkthroughs for some buyers? You know what I mean? Yeah. And see what they say. I don't know how much effort they are or aren't, but you guys seem to, if you've had this listed in March and then you had you've had like 2 walkthroughs, you got to generate some activity, you know? So for some reason, they're not getting it. It's not getting in front of buyers. And so something to be done there in the meantime would work as well. junk mail or spam mail or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm going to email you right now. And yeah, I mean, let me know if you have any questions or anything like that. I do hope it works out. If I think of any other solution, I've got you in my system. And I will reach back out. I just don't want you to wait on me because I very, very rarely come to this conclusion. And like if there is something I think I could do for you, I would tell you right now, like, hey, I can do this. This is my time frame. But this is just a little bit like I don't see a good exit strategy for me or a good ability to make a profit for me. So this is exactly what I'm going to tell you. I think that this is the solve this. So if anything changes or anything comes up or you have any questions, feel free to reach back out to us. And if I get anything, like I said, the only thing I think I can think of is if I happen to find somebody who's looking in that area, I'll just let you know, crazier things have happened. I do real estate all over this country. I've got people that are moving, from Round Rock to right near my backyard. It happens. So if I got anything, I will reach out. But in the meantime, hopefully you get a buyer.
All right. So Matt is he's the short. Okay.
But again, I'm not the expert, so I'll let you defer to the experts on that one.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate you. Thanks for taking time to, even though you didn't have to.
Yeah, no problem. I wish I could do more, bud, and I wish you the best. Okay.
All right. Thank you, man.
All right. Thanks. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. We're going to get RJ back on here. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
I have to tell you, the amount of tabs that Cassie can open in a short 25 to 30 minute segment is unmatched. She probably had 18 tabs open. It's amazing. You guys enjoying today? I'm enjoying today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2565955 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Amanda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Fifth Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, is Eva there?
Hi. Yeah, this is Eva.
Hey, Eva, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jason's Court. How are you doing?
Doing good. Thank you for calling back.
Absolutely. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am, and I was interested in learning how did this process work, and just had some questions.
Absolutely. Well, we're investors, so we buy cash as is. We don't ask for any repairs or anything like that. There's no realtor commissions or closing costs or anything like that. So it's usually pretty painless process. It's just about seeing if we're a good fit for you. So my first question would be, how much are you looking to get for the property?
About 320.
Okay. And talk to me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, the thing is, my husband, my fiance, is buying a house. So now this house is my house under my name only. So I'm trying to sell it so we can move on with that. The property, I've only lived here for about 2 years, a little bit over 2 years. There's nothing really wrong with it. It does need some tender loving care, like paint and touch-ups like that, but nothing major. Roof is good, AC is good, foundation is good. It's just I need to sell it because, like I said, I'm moving on to a different part of my life.
I got you.
But that's about it. Inside the house, since I moved in, I replaced the carpet on it's a 2-story house, so I replaced the carpet on the whole top upstairs and the stairway as well. So I did not replace my bedroom on the first floor. The carpet, so it has still the old carpet on that one. I've also painted the kitchen cabinets and changed the ceiling fans, and that's about it that I've done to the house. It sits on 1 acre, pretty nice land.
Okay.
It has a detached garage, 2-car garage. What else? It's not fenced. The property is not fenced. Other than that, that's about it.
Did you say it's not fenced?
No, it doesn't have a fence.
Huh. Well, I'm looking at a picture. What is this? Where did this drop me?
It has a little bitty fence on the front door, but it's like you know what? Yes, it has a fence only on the half side of the house, only on one side.
Yeah, it's like just a little wooden fence right in the.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It has only half side. On the other half of the house, on the other half of where the land is at, it doesn't have a fence at all.
So this picture that I got from Google Street, it's from a while ago. It's from 2015. It had a boarded up window in the front. I'm assuming that's not the case anymore, right?
No.
On the upstairs, it had a window unit. Does that still have a window unit, or does it have central air now?
It's central air.
Okay. Because you're like white siding, and then it's got like a room upstairs, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm looking at the right house. All right. Let's see here. You're 1,700 square feet. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. What's your time frame of wanting to sell?
I'm hoping within a month, but I probably can do like 2 months.
Do you want it to be 2 months or do you want it to be a month?
A month.
Gotcha.
Preferably a month.
As far as the kitchen goes, what kind of appliances and countertops and stuff do you have?
It has microwaves, stove,
Are they black? Are they stainless steel?
black,
Okay.
has dishwasher. I really never used a dishwasher since I've been here, actually, so I don't even know what color it is. I think it's black. Never paid, now that I think of it, I never paid attention to it. The refrigerator is my refrigerator. It didn't come, the house didn't come with the refrigerator, so that's my refrigerator.
I'm ready.
What else? I think that's it.
All right, give me a second. I'm just looking around at some of these other properties in the area.
Okay. I know there's one selling 2 streets for me. It went up the market, I think, last week or so for I think it's 201 Ridgewood. It's only like 2 streets away from me. And that one's put up at 348, I believe, if I remember correctly.
I'm not seeing that one. Let me see. Might be because the square footage is different. Let me look.
I saw it on Heart. On Heart.
Right. So how long ago did you buy it? You said a couple of years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Does the house pretty much look the same as the pictures that are online?
Yes, sir. Pretty much the same. Like I said, on the outside, I've done nothing much at all. On the inside, just minor things that I've done. Nothing much at all.
Gotcha. Bear with me. I'm just looking around, seeing what I can do here.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
Huh. I'm not seeing that property. What street did you say it was on?
Ridgewood. 201 Ridgewood.
I guess I'm gonna have to look it up on Horror, like you said. I tried looking it up on Zillow, but nothing pops up.
Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes they pop up on different apps. Some of them they do and they don't.
Right. So that house is a little bit of a different style, you know, because it's got the brick.
Yeah, the brick makes it look nicer.
They did a little bit of customization to it. All right, so you're thinking 320. Do you have a mortgage on it?
I do. I'm still paying it. I've only been here 2 years.
Right. If you don't mind me asking, how much do you owe on that mortgage?
$240, I believe.
I wish it was a little. It's always funny when I say this. I wish it was more. Because then there's a play where, because you already have a house, so it's like I could just give you cash and take over the mortgage, but 80,000 cash, it kind of becomes cost prohibitive to do that. It would be better just to buy it cash. If you were to list it, I don't know. I kind of want to be closer to 300 realistically. But like I said, there's no commissions involved with that. So that number's kind of net to you minus the mortgage. But I think that's realistically where I need to be is like 300 cash.
Okay.
What do you think about that number?
It's not an ugly number, but let me think about it.
You're like, I think it's $20,000 less than what I need.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not an ugly number, but let me think about that. Give me a couple of days and I'll give you a call back.
Okay. The other option would be, have you already moved out of the house?
No, I have not.
How long do you think it would be before you were moved out of the house?
Well, it'd probably be about 4 weeks or so, about a month.
Gotcha.
What I'm trying to do, my plan B was if this process didn't work out, then I would do the traditional, version and put it on the market, where I could get
A realtor?
Storage, to move out all these things so we can start cleaning up the house and make it look pretty so I can list it and go that route. But that was my plan B. I really don't have the time for all that right now. There's a lot of things happening and I need to move on as quick as I could. And that's why I was looking into these kind of offers because I wanted to do it quick. But if it doesn't work out, then I'll go with the traditional version and putting it on the market after I cleaned it up and done my little tweak.
Right. The other option would be if you don't need the money from the sale to move out, we could do what's called a novation, and I could probably get you a little bit more money, but it's going to take a little bit more time. But you wouldn't have to worry about anything. So it would I could probably get a little bit closer to the 320, but it's probably going to take closer to like 60 to 90 days. But realistically, if you're wanting the house to sell so you can get the money so then you can move and do all the things that you need to do, then the cash route might be the better option.
Yeah.
So I think on the cash route, that's where I need to be is 300,000.
Okay. I appreciate that number. Like I said, give me a couple of days to think about it and then I'll reach out again.
All right, Eva. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Bye-bye.
Please leave your message for
Hi, Genoa. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Paris. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 612500. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 402322. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Nat, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Birchwood Road. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Oh, man, I turned those notifications off a long time ago. I pretty much have it pulled up all the time, and since we're nationwide, I was literally, my inbox was just full of emails all the time. So I turned those off. The only thing I get notified on is coupons.
You've reached Kyle with Wellpen Construction. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you. Thank you.
Hey, Kyle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on River Place Drive. You had entered that on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 313300 is not available. At At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alexis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Granville Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached that.
You have reached Candy Actions. If you please leave your name, number, time you call, I will get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Hey, Candy, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent you for Elizabeth Street. Sent that over to you guys yesterday. Just curious if you received it. You guys had any questions for me, and if I could expect to see that getting signed today. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I had chicken for lunch, Angel.
Six, 1, 2, 5, 0, 0 is not available.
Hey, Tyler, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cole Heritage Road. I sent over that contract to you last night. Just curious if you received it, if you had any questions for me, and what the status is on that. So feel free to give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Where is this seller? Let's call this guy back first.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that is...
Hey, Tanya, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. Just curious if you and Cedric had discussed the contract that I sent you.
We did. And he is okay with everything, but he is not okay with if you don't want it, that is another person that you can show it to. He doesn't want to do that.
Okay. How come?
Because he don't want to do it. He just said he didn't give me an explanation. He just said that if you guys don't want it, he don't want it, to be like that. Because then it's like, because we've had somebody else before that was like acting like a broker or whatever. Like if you don't want it, then you're selling it to somebody else. So he don't want to do it. So yeah, that's what he said. He doesn't. If you don't, it's like he don't want. Yeah, that's what he said.
All right. That's kind of strange. 130,000 still spends the same, no matter who it comes from. But
it seemed, because the other person that I told you about that, which is what made me zero in, and then I couldn't print. Is it a reason that it won't let you print the document?
you just got to download it as a PDF.
Yeah, I did that. It didn't print, but I'll try it again. But anyway, he said he's not willing to do that. If it's, hold on one second. Hold on. Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, because he's like saying, he only want to deal with one person. That's it. If you don't want it, or your people, if you're not interested in it, he's not interested in you being able to market and sell to somebody else.
So let me ask you this: if y'all sign a contract with me and I say, okay, I'm going to buy it for 130,000, and then I got a guy that calls me and says, hey man, I need a project right now, and he says he'll give me 140 for it, I got to close on it and then get 140,000 from him just because he just doesn't want that to happen?
Well, yeah, you can call and talk to him about that. I'm just telling you what he said to me.
All right. Well, he told me to talk to you, so that's why I called you.
No, but that's great, and I'm relaying what he told me.
Yeah.
So that's, but yeah, that's what he's saying. It's like after we close, you can do whatever it is that you want to do with it.
All right.
Using the same title company, you could do it simultaneously that same day.
That's what I'm saying. That's what yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying I want to do if I don't want to buy it. So, I mean, I guess, all right, I guess let me call Cedric and see what he's got to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You still can do the same thing. It's just two closing.
All right, let me call Cedric and see what he's got to say. All right, bye-bye.
Please leave your message for
Hey, Cedric, it's RJ Bates calling about your property on Durand Street. Just spoke to Tanya. She told me to give you a call. She said that, you didn't want me potentially wholesaling the property. You had some issues with that. So feel free to give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Just want to get some clarification on that. Appreciate it. Yeah, she said it. Someone else tried to wholesale it. It's just bad experience.
You got me. Leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Margaret, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract that I sent you for First Street. Just want to see if your daughter had finished reviewing the contract and if you guys had any feedback for me. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9852585 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, CG. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Golden Meadow. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
He's the wrong verbiage.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, let me transfer this guy to you, but I want to tell you, he's called. He said his brother had a letter to intent to buy or something like that from us.
Okay.
He's in Fairbanks, Alaska, I think is what he said.
All right.
And so I'm just going to, his brother passed away. He wants to know if we still want to buy it.
Oh, jeez.
You want it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hello? Hey, this is RJ Bates. How can I help you?
Hey, so I have a brother who has a property up in the Fairbanks area.
Okay.
And I'm not sure who he was working with there or if this is even the right company, but we found he just passed away last week.
Are you talking about Ashton?
Ashton, yep.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, and when we were cleaning out his truck, we found a letter from you guys. It looked like you were interested in buying the property. And, I wanted to touch base with you because I'm his brother and I'll be representing him. So if you guys still want to do something, we can talk about it.
Man.
I'm going to list the property.
If you don't mind me asking, how did he pass away?
Actually, he was attacked
By
somebody. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was his friend or something, but some guy beat him up basically.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Through everything.
so what happened is we cold called him and asked him if he wanted to sell the house. And he said, yeah, I got to get the hell out of Fairbanks. I don't know where I want to go. And I said, well, dude, we buy houses all across the country. And he was like, I don't know where I would go. And I said, well, where do you want to go? And he was like, I don't know, Utah, maybe Nevada. He named off a bunch of these places, on the mainland, and I was like, well, man, we can help you find a place. And he was like, well, make me an offer. So I made the offer. And then he was like, well, that's a pretty fair offer. And then he was like, but honestly, man, I just don't know where I'd go. So I can't sell it to you yet. But he's like, I know I got to get the hell out of here. It was weird because when I was talking to him, it was like he knew he needed to move. But he just said he didn't know where he would go. So he said he would call me back. Golly, man, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. No, there was some guy that just got out of jail for assaulting somebody literally the day before, and the cops just said he just flipped his shit. They were all drinking or something, and guy just went nuts on him.
Golly.
So I don't know, but I mean the deal is at this point is that I don't mind buying up the property and holding on to it, but I live in Georgia, but I lived in Alaska for 18 years. So if somebody wants to buy the thing, and as long as it's fair, we can still do something if you're interested. But
yeah, I mean, I had offered him $115 for the house. I don't have any problem. Let me rephrase this. I had offered him $115 for the house sight unseen, contingent upon us coming through and verifying the condition. You're a lot more forthcoming with information than Ashton was. He was kind of like pulling teeth to get information out of. He's like, the bathroom probably needs remodeling. And I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? He's like, I don't know. I use it, but I'm like, okay. So,
I haven't seen the place recently. A couple years ago when I saw it, everything was okay.
Right.
But I mean, it's just a basic cabin, and I think now he's got like a shop on the property there too.
Right.
I mean, honestly, I think the land's probably the investment there. That Two Rivers area is getting real hard to find land, and it's people are buying it all up out there. So I don't know. That's why I didn't mind sitting on the thing, but at the same time, if I don't have to go through a lot of trouble just to sell it to somebody else, I'd be willing to do that.
Right. So are you the only decision maker now?
Well, I'm still waiting for the death certificates and all that fun stuff, and then I've got to file with the courts and all that. But I mean, officially, they've named me the person taking care of all this stuff. Got to file a probate and all that fun stuff.
Did he have any kids?
No.
No wives or ex-wives or anything like that?
No, just a girlfriend that she's been with the last 3 years that's cleaning the place out as we speak.
Gotcha. Okay.
And, she's taking care of the property for us now, keeping an eye on it. And our mother's dad, our father's, he's basically he's not able to do it. He's incompetent.
Right.
So.
Well, then, yeah, it would be you. Well, I guess, yeah, man, I don't have a problem, just changing these dates on this contract and resending it to you. What we would probably need to do is just go ahead and change it to the estate of Ashton Scavett, and then have you sign it. And then once you go through the probate process, they name you the executor or the administrator. Then it would be valid,
And now, did you do due diligence on what he's got, what he owes there, and everything? You know what you're doing? Or you just throwing an offer on him? Because I can tell you he's behind on some taxes. It's nothing major on the property tax.
Yeah, I think he told me that. But
a couple of grand.
Yeah, I mean, bear with me. I mean, it was a little bit ago when I was talking to him. I talked to a lot of people, but
that's fine. I just want to disclose to you whatever I can tell you.
Yeah, but he didn't have a mortgage on it, right?
Yeah, he owes like 60 on it or something.
Okay, so yeah, all of that would be taken care of at closing.
Yeah, that's what I figured. When my mother passed, I had to go through all this crap. With hers, it was a lot worse. Now I'm trying to keep the place out of foreclosure, so I'm going to make some payments on it.
Right.
He didn't make June's payment, so I just have to make June's payment and keep everything clear.
Gotcha.
But I don't know how long the Alaska court system takes to do all this stuff. So I don't know what the timeline is. All I can do is keep you in the loop. And
I mean, realistically, if it's anything else like what happens in Alaska, it ain't going to be quick.
Yeah, I figured.
I mean,
well, it's a good deal. I mean, I think the land right now is I think the whole area, the whole thing's appraising for like 135 or 150 or something. So
right.
Yeah, I think you'd be coming out ahead, and if it makes it easier for me to do this, I'm willing to work with you, whatever we got to do.
So what I'd like to do is, I'd like to go ahead and send you the contract for the house. Have you sign that. We can go ahead and open up title. You wait on the Alaska court system, but in the meantime, I can go ahead and do all my due diligence, come out, look at the property, probably have the girlfriend send me pictures. I didn't even get those from Ashton. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we never even made it to that point because he was just so like, I don't know where the hell I'd go. So, so I have her send some pictures or stuff. And then that way, once you're done, we would already be ready to close. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I need is, first and foremost, what is your phone number?
It's 907-354-0424.
Okay, and what's your name?
Seth, S-E-T-H. Same last name.
Same last name. Okay. And then what is a good email for you?
You can send it to Seth@scavetti.com.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'll go ahead and like I said, I'm just going to put the estate of Ashton and then have you sign it. And then that way, if the title company says, hey, we need to change this, or y'all did it before the probate, we can always rewrite it. But at least we have something to send over to them and say, hey, start pulling this. See if there's any other liens or anything like that. Like you said, there's back taxes in the mortgage, but we want to make sure there's nothing else. And then we can go ahead and start the process. And awesome, man. I just I'm really sorry to hear about that. That really sucks. And I know that must be hard for y'all to go through right now.
Yeah, it's not fun. So I'm like the last standing one at this point.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Hopefully we can make this a pretty seamless process for you guys and at least take one thing off your plate. So the other thing I would need is once we get the signed contract, stuff like that, I'd probably need to get the girlfriend's number so I can text her and just ask her to send pictures and stuff. How is she holding up? Is she like stable in this, or is she kind of a wreck?
She's all right. she's going to be here long enough to sell everything and clear it out, but I don't know how long she's going to be here. I'd get her to start sending me some pictures.
Okay.
And shoot them your way, and you do whatever you got to do on your side. I don't know. She's kind of a quiet person, doesn't want to deal with a lot of crap. But
I gotcha.
We can get her to do this.
All right, man. Well, yeah, I'll get that sent over to you, and we'll get the process started. Okay, Seth?
All right. Thanks for talking to me.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
God dang, dude. That is tragic. So on May 22nd, I sent him a contract. May 23rd, he said, yeah, man, that is a really fair offer. I'm heavily considering it. We talked about where he could potentially go, how we could help him there. And then on May 31st, he said, no, I'm just really undecided because I don't know where I'd go. And then 20 days ago, June 8th, he said he can't accept it. And now he's dead, man. That is. He was murdered. Golly, man. By literally someone that was in jail for assaulting someone. I'm going to have to explain this. Cassie and Justin, too. Where's Cassie?
She's coming. I tried to rush her and she yelled at me.
Really? This is when you know you're a diva. When someone asks for you and she says, okay.
I'll be there.
I'll be there when I get there.
When I get the chance. We'll see.
All right.
I fixed the scanner.
Okay. We had a cold call lead in Fairbanks, Alaska.
Oh,
You heard the whole story?
Yeah, I literally sent you the articles of what happened.
Terrible.
Yeah. So.
Super sad. He was 34.
Yeah. He was actually really nice on the phone.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember looking at this
Like-
and I was like, look, Kevin.
Because I was like, bro, where do you want to move? And he literally was like, I have to get out of here. And it was like, I told him, I was like, we can help you find something. And it just, I don't know, he was skeptical.
13 days ago.
I killed this deal 20 days ago. So literally a week after I killed it. So I need you to rewrite the contract to his estate. So the estate of, send it to his brother for signatures. The girlfriend is still there. We can get pictures from her. I guess I don't have to explain the importance.
Of the kindness that needs to be
Yes.
involved.
Yes.
And also that we make sure that we take care of it. Okay. So, pretty deep analysis when we get the pictures back to understand if this is where it needs to be. Because if it's not, then obviously we need to have that conversation with Seth. I already let him know, like, hey, I mean, we don't really know. I mean, as nice as Ashton was, he didn't talk very much. So, anyways,
It looks like that's gonna be like a decent value for it, but I'll double check on it because I've got it pulled up on my computer.
How old were those photos and stuff?
I haven't checked that yet, but I really think it's a great space. It's a great cabin, and like honestly, like I'm not entirely opposed to trying to figure out how to take this down and hold on to it.
do we want me to go ahead and just change the seller's name in here too,
The estate of
and change the phone number and everything?
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys could hear it. I'm assuming it was probably because Dixie.
No, I actually like I only turn the YouTube live down. Your pocket is so mouthy.
Does that so many times that I don't know why.
So it's a sensitivity setting. So I just always have this on, and I turn the volume up whenever I can, and I happen to be trying to fix the scanner, so I had the volume up.
And I have just heard Dixie explain to me what happened, so I heard you talking. I wanted to listen.
Yeah.
I'm just sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's
I'll dig into the property a little bit more, and we'll get it rocking.
okay. All right. Thank you. Damn, man. That what was crazy is that when they were saying brother, we have the deal in West Virginia where one brother signed and the other brother hasn't. And I kept wondering, why is that one brother not signed? So that's where my head originally went. Jeez. What a downer on what's been a pretty epic day. Gonna try to find a way to mentally hurdle over that one. I guess more importantly, find a conversation. Find a conversation that's not going to be a battle, at least. Let's find one that's going to be good.
Three, 1, 9, 3, 2. Available.
Hey, Chad, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 11th Street. Just want to see where we were with that. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Thank you, Angel.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Gail Johnson.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Hello,
Hey, is Marla there?
this is Marla.
Marla, it's RJ Bates. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Doing okay? You remember talking to me?
I certainly do.
Well, I just want to follow up and see how things are going, see where we were with everything.
Well, I have a couple updates. So, I have a court date the 7th next Friday so that I can become administrator. And I think from that point, I'll be able to start the probate process.
Okay.
Somebody told me that Kentucky is 6 months. So,
That sounds fun.
yeah, especially if I'm not here.
Right.
I'm hoping to sway the judge, and he really doesn't have any outstanding debt. So that's all the information I have right now.
Gotcha. What did the other heirs say about my offer, or did you tell them?
Well, I haven't yet because,
Yep.
we're kind of on hold. But I did tell them I had spoken to you, and they were, good with that.
Okay.
But
So, when I went through this process, I know it's Texas and Kentucky, but I kind of agree with you. I think this could be a lot quicker. So I know when I had to do it with my grandmother's estate, the biggest thing that we had to wait on was to see if the debt collectors, you have to notify them and you have to give them a certain amount of time to come to you. So
I don't remember how that worked. I mean, how did you notify them? Was it just in the newspaper, or?
that's what I was going to tell you. It's crazy. It's 2023. You literally put an ad in the classifieds and say, like in my case, Gloria Charlotte Bates passed away on this date. If you're a debt collector, now's your chance. Like, this is
Forever hold your peace.
right. And guess what? They came out of the woodworks.
Oh, they did?
Oh yeah.
No.
So it was funny. There was a Capital One credit card that I didn't know about that came out of the woodworks and said she owes $8,000. And so I called them.
Holy crap.
So I called them, and get this. They go, well, you know what? We're just going to release you of it. We'll forgive it.
What?
Yeah. So I'm like, so you could have just kept your mouth shut, but instead,
Not delayed anything.
but instead you sent me a letter, which then I had to send you the death certificate proving that and then I had to prove who I was. So I had to send that to them. So I had to go through all these hoops to prove that I'm the administrator of the estate. To then they say, yeah, you know what? We're gonna forgive it. I'm like, huh, okay. There was a
Probably, you know, I feel like it's okay. You probably had nothing else to do that day.
right,
so-
exactly. But you know what? When they say, I said the same thing when they said, you know, this could take like a year, RJ, and I was like, no way. Here's the thing: when they say that, they're talking about settling the full estate. So that's not necessarily the property itself, because you're going to have different things. So, for example, let's say your dad had a credit card that no one knows about that he racked up $20,000 worth of debt. Okay.
You know, you're giving me a heart attack, right?
But just hear me out. How would you pay that?
I guess out of his bank account.
Okay. So, but let's just assume he doesn't have any money in a bank account. Okay. That's where you would have to sell an asset to then pay the debt. So this is what when they say, hey, you know, it's going to take this long to do the entire estate process. That doesn't mean that you're not going to be able to, because, for example, if there was debt there that there wasn't money to pay, then you're going to go straight to the judge and say, well, we need to sell the house to pay this, because that's like the asset, right? So just that's kind of my thing. Just don't think about it from the aspect of it's going to take that long for everything. There's kind of like steps to the process. At least that's been my experience. So.
Okay.
And no, I don't mean to give you heartburn, but I mean, it is, I mean, you do find out things about, you know, people when you're taking care of all their affairs.
Yeah, I've been paying his bills since February, and so I mean, he was financially much better than I thought he was. So
yeah, see, so maybe it'll be smooth for you. I mean, listen, I will say a lot of times in these circumstances, because we do end up buying a lot of properties that are inherited or in a probate situation. More often than not, most people have like their stuff kind of lined up because they knew what was coming, you know?
Yeah.
They don't want to pass it off to their family. Now, there are people that just straight up don't care and do pass down a lot to their family members.
He was partially that kind of guy.
Right. Hey, I'm going to live the rest of my life, all right? Y'all can deal with it.
Here you go. I'm done.
Right.
But
so you're going, you said, when are you going to the court? Next week?
Next Friday, the 7th.
So the 7th, you'll get named the executor, administrator. So I don't understand what the difference is. I got called an administrator too.
I don't think there is one. Yeah.
Some people, I don't know. They told me I'm an administrator. What's the difference? I'm sure there is one, but so you'll be the administrator. I think at that point in time, yeah, you're going to have to see what debts are there. And then it's kind of, at least the way it was explained to me is, hey, as long as all of the heirs agree, you're kind of the shot caller, you know?
Yeah. And they've all signed, you know, a paper saying, yeah, they agree. And I just need to get them all together or on the phone and say, okay, this is our next step. Once I can get that far and get a date. And I hate to feel, I don't want you to feel like I'm stringing you along.
No, I completely understand. No,
We haven't quite there yet.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. It's just literally I have my system here, and when I'm going through my calls, I see the address, and then it's like I was looking at it, and I was like, okay, my last note that I wrote down is that you were going to clear the belongings, and I was like, okay, it's been like 2 weeks. I should probably just give a call just to see.
Okay. Yeah, well, keep checking in with us because we are definitely going to sell it.
Okay. So July 7th, court hearing. I'll just follow up with you the following week just to see how that went and what paperwork they gave you. And I would ask specifically, like, to the judge, like, hey, we know that we're selling the house. When can we do that?
Okay, just put it that way.
Yeah, like, hey, I've got a potential buyer already. We want to sell it. All the heirs are in agreement. Like, can we just do it? Because he might be like, yeah, I mean, what's the point in holding on to it? I mean, literally, if he's a cool judge, because I actually had a fairly decent cool judge. I mean, he was kind of like, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm telling you your job is get this shit wrapped up, I was like, all right, got it.
All right, thanks.
All right, so. Right. So, I mean, he might be like, hey, don't go spend the money because if there's a bunch of debt that comes back, you got to make sure you can pay for it. But.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to go through the correct steps because I've got some family members that are, cool, and some of them are Kentucky boys. And so I'm going to do everything by the book. So.
Understood. Completely. All right. Well, yeah, I'll follow up with you after the 7th there and see if we can get this taken care of for you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much for calling, RJ. I appreciate it.
I'm Marla. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Next. Elijah, what's going on, man?
Sorry, man, I never got back to you. I've been super busy.
No worries.
So I went to the court thing. They didn't say much of anything. They just gave me a different court date. But they did advise me to keep the city in the loop on the process of while I'm trying to sell it. So I'm sorry, if you could send the offer again, me and my wife will get it signed, but I'm kind of apprehensive to start the process before I let the code enforcement officer know, because the judge warned me, if you keep the city in the loop, they'll usually let this go through. But if not, they could potentially put a lien on the property and make it not possible to sell it to you. So he advised that I keep her in the loop, and when she's kept in the loop, everything goes well, and this should go off without a hitch.
Okay.
So I did reach out to the code enforcement officer. I haven't heard back from her, but I will give her a call right now, and let me give you a call back in a few minutes here. See if I can get a hold of her.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the problem is we keep worrying about what they're gonna do. I mean, if we had just like started the process, you know, we could have already been like 3 weeks in and close to like closing. And so like my concern is we keep pushing off because we want to talk to them and wait on them, and then we have a date, and then they push you to another date, and it's like this can't be like improving it. It can only be getting worse as time goes by. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we could literally be almost at the finish line, and we haven't even gotten to the start line yet. So that's my concern about kicking the bucket down the road. So I guess I'll resend the contract over to you, but you know, let's see what they say, I guess. All right.
Yeah, let's not kick the bucket. I hear you.
All right, man. I'll send it over to you. All right, bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Literally told this guy on June 13th, like, bruh, let's do this. 15 days later, we still haven't started. And like, I don't even know if it's something that we can do. I mean, it's like a terrible house. We'll say a lot of people answering the phone today that haven't been answering.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message.
I hope I'm speaking that one into existence. Hybrid offer on the market for $980. Sounds terrible. Owes $350. Wants cash around $550. Sounds awful. There's so many things I hate about it. So they're gonna finance $80,000. Bless your hearts. Thank you for financing $80,000 while we give you $550,000 down. Yeah, just the on market part, the sub 2 being less than the down payment. I mean, $550,000 cash down. I mean, I know it's negotiable, but that would need to be like, we're giving 80 down and you're financing 550 or something like that. I mean, I hate the terms. And what's the what is the exit? What is the plan? And what's it worth? Buy and hold. Who are you renting it to?
customer you are calling.
The rent is, just call it $5,000. What is the monthly payment on just the $350?
Please leave your message for 26.
So,
Casey has something to transfer you. Also, would you like to lay down?
yeah,
Is that multifamily?
that doesn't sound like a lay down.
It's from Josh, the seller from Prosperity. It's another one. It's a 3, but it's encumbered versus 10.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi there. I'm not sure what you were looking for. I had a message from this number for I guess 211 Greenwood in Punxsutawney.
Oh yeah, did you enter that on my website saying you were wanting to sell that property?
It may have been my son, but I noticed whenever I typed in this number that it's called several times, and I relocated and I'm in a spot that's kind of dead. So it's very strange. Even my messages are garbled and everything. So I apologize for not getting back with you.
I got you. Yeah, it got entered on June 13th. So yeah, I probably called you, I don't know, probably about
it's okay.
10, 12 times.
I have had so much trouble getting, anything situated with the phone. But were you interested in the property?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, of course I am, but I haven't done any research on it because, there's times where we can just never get a hold of people, so I haven't really done any research. So you are looking to sell the property though?
Sure. Yeah. If you're interested in it, sure.
How much were you want to get for it?
Well, the market value, I think they have listed is like 54, but that was, I don't know when. But either way, I would probably take less.
Okay. Is it 448 square feet?
I don't think so. I think that's just downstairs or just upstairs.
I got you. Okay, yeah. So it is it's a 2-story.
Yeah. 400 square feet, that just seems way too small. I don't know where they get these.
Well, it just popped up on the first place I pulled it up on. So I was like, man, that is very small. Okay. So yeah, I see that Zillow has this estimate for 54, but yeah, I don't know where they get those. Okay, so kind of teal with a metal roof.
Yeah. It's like actually I guess it's more of a light green.
Okay. Is the condition similar to these pictures that I see online?
It was when I left. Hopefully nothing's happened to it. But yeah.
Is it vacant or is there somebody there?
Nobody is there. It's vacant at the moment.
Gotcha.
I had used it short term as an Airbnb.
How'd that work out?
It was pretty good. I didn't The market wasn't huge at the time because it was around COVID.
Right.
Punxsutawney's where they had the groundhog.
Oh yeah.
So they get over 40,000 people a year, but the past few years, because of the whole COVID thing, it wasn't really good. But it's picking up again.
You want to know what? Groundhog Day is one of my most favorite movies of all time.
Right?
But you want to know what's hilarious? I've watched it so many times when I'm like traveling and I'm in a hotel and I'm like getting ready in the morning and you just want some sort of noise. So you turn on an old movie. I don't know why this is the case, but I always, if I see Groundhog Day, I end up watching it or listening to it. I cannot tell you. I've probably seen the first hour and 15 minutes, I don't know, 30 times. I could not tell one human being. If you told me I'll give you $1 million right now, if you tell me how that movie ends, I could not tell you how it ends.
Oh, you're kidding.
I couldn't tell you. I know I've seen it at some point in time. I know every moment along the way. I just don't know how it ends. It's hilarious. All right, so you moved away. You've got a vacant property just sitting there, and you want to get rid of it, pretty much.
Well, actually, my daughter's had complications with her pregnancy, so I have to be here. So it just, I had to relocate. There was no choice. So, I just did. And there's no point in going back. Now the babies are coming, so.
Well, hopefully everything is going to go smoothly with the babies now.
Yes. Well, yes, we're watching is good, so everything should work out. We got our fingers crossed. It's nearing the end. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you a question. And it's gonna sound a little brutal, but don't get mad at me, okay? You bought it for 20.
Uh-huh.
Why is the property worth more now than when you bought it for 20? Like, have you done work to it, or is it just because the area you feel like has gone up, or what's the reason?
I think the area's gone up a lot. Yeah, I mean, things were going for nothing up there. I mean, literally $5,000, $10,000, and it just shot up like crazy. But like I said, COVID really did damage to that area,
right,
financially, and it's working its way back up. So,
because I do see some properties that have gone up in value. You're not seeing the 5,000 anymore. We do have a $10,000 property on Ridge Avenue. I'm gonna pull up in that one and see what the reason why. I'm sure it's because it was in really bad shape. Is there anything? Well, you don't know, because how long have you not been there?
I haven't been there since, I want to say, the beginning of April.
Okay, well, that's not too crazy.
Yeah, that's not too bad. So I think it's okay. I mean, unless something drastic happened or anything like that. I mean, I don't know. I have and Kenny has the keys, so it was my old boss. So it's accessible.
Gotcha. Let me pull open a couple more. Properties here. Holy cow. One of the properties I pulled up, hoping it would be a comp, is It looks like the house off of Home Alone.
I don't think I know that.
It's on. It's like huge colonial looking brick house. Like,
Yeah. That's how that area is. And then there's little houses that they use for rentals or whatever. I don't know. It's like a generational place, sort of. So everybody wants to live next door to everyone.
Right. That's probably a fairly decent as is comp. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna be based off of the comps that I'm seeing within a half mile. I think I could probably do like 30.
Not fair.
I think that there's a couple of properties around there, a little bit larger than yours. That like one similar style, similar condition to when you bought this that just sold for $37,000. So if that sold for 37 and it's a little bit bigger, 30 seems pretty fair in comparison to that. And so I feel pretty comfortable at 30,000.
I don't feel bad about it. I mean, I'm clearly not going back there. So if you're interested in it.
All right. Well, what I can do is I have your email as your first name, 1117 @yahoo.com. Is that correct?
It is, yeah. I don't usually check it, but I will if I know I'm getting something. So.
All right. And then I have you as the sole owner of the property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a contract for the 30,000, and I'm going to send that to that email.
Okay.
And then once you sign that, we'll go ahead. We'll open up title, and then you said your attorney has keys there.
He does, yeah.
Okay. So we'll have to work out something there. If you don't mind, is there a way where we could have, if we placed a lockbox on the property where he just leaves the keys in a lockbox on like the back door or something?
I'm not sure he would do that. There's a lot of, it's transient in that area.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only concern I'd have is like him not being available when we need him to be available, to go see the property.
He's there Monday through Friday. He has an office in town.
Okay. All right. Well, I will send the contract over to you, and like I said, we'll get the process started. We'll figure that out with him and you, and we'll try to make this pretty seamless and get it closed sometime late July if that works for you.
Well, that sounds pretty good. Wow, this is easy.
Yeah, it can be pretty easy sometimes. So
yeah, that's wonderful.
all right. Well, I'll go ahead and send that over to you. And like I said, we'll get the process started. And maybe this whole process will be easy for you.
Oh, wonderful. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Okay. I'll send that over to you right now. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Where is the bell? Put another one on the board. I like it. Man, what a day. Day 39 is going to go down as one of the more action-packed, unique days. Started off with Tony in Florida talking to Eric Brewer's team prior to me getting on the phone, and she acted like we knew each other. I don't even know how that's possible. Then we sent out a contract in Utah. We got the sexy new Closers Olympics video. We found out that a seller that we had made an offer to was murdered, and now his family is reaching back out to us to sell the house. I mean, just the team overheard the conversation. They looked it up, and there's all kinds of articles written about it, and just awful situation. Then somehow I follow that up with talking to a seller who's inheriting her dad's house, and then Iowa contract might sign. He says rescind it. We get that deal in Punxsutawney. So, I mean, yeah, just very eventful day. Cassi has a portfolio in Oklahoma. So, I mean, yeah, it's just it's been a crazy one for sure. Tell you what, today alone has been a day where you could learn a lot about what you're going to deal with and what you're going to face doing acquisitions and doing this business. It's crazy some of the things that you can end up facing. Miss Cassandra is going to the Texas Rangers game. So she has left. She's going with her dad, which is awesome. So we're going to have to play some highlight reels for me to take a break. How long is this one? This is 11 minutes. So I'll take a quick one. I'll probably play 2 highlight reels here, give myself a little 11-minute break here, and then come back. This is me explaining seller financing during a closer show. You guys enjoy this. Make sure we turn up the volume. Hi, is Kim there?
That's me.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Aiden Street. You had entered it on our website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I'm not really sure, sir.
Okay. Well, can you tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property?
Well, I've got renters in there now. Excuse me, but I'm just tired of being a homeowner for it. It's the house I grew up in. And I had the contract for deed people in there for 5 years, and then they didn't do any upkeep. So when they left, I had a water main break, and put in a new hot water heater, water main fixed that. Then I had to fix the central air, my new motor in that. And then I had to repair part of the roof. So we got all that taken care of. And hold on just a second.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
But I'm just tired. It needs there was a tree that fell, and they dropped the trees they had them take it down and a couple other ones, and they just dropped them. They didn't have them take it up, so it's got cleanup that needs to be done, yard work needs to be done. And just little stuff, I mean, carpet and cabinets and stuff like that would be good to put back in it, but, I mean, it's livable and it's fine right now, but they're having a hard time paying the rent, and I'm just tired.
I understand. How much are they paying a month in rent?
$720.
$720. Okay. So I'm trying to look up property details. Do you know the square footage of the house itself?
Not exactly. I'd say it's 3,000-4,000 square feet. It's a big house.
I see.
Dad built on a huge bedroom for him. And then the bathroom is huge, just as huge as the living room. The living room is the whole center of the main house. Big kitchen, 3 bedrooms, and 2 garages. One's a 2-car garage, and one's a single car, and they're both attached to the house itself. So it's a big house, and it's got a full basement.
Okay. And is it sitting on 10 acres?
Yes, it is.
I see. Okay. And how long ago was the actual house? When was that built?
I'd say 1940s.
That is crazy because there's no information on it on any of the sites that I normally pull information on. It shows me that it's 10 acres, but it doesn't say anything about the house. When I look up, like on Zillow, have you ever looked up the property on Zillow before?
Yeah.
It just shows a cornfield.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's the house? And I'm like, obviously you're telling me that there's a tenant there, so I know there has to be a property, but it's the same on Trulia and Realtor.com, and then some of the other sites that I use internally. I don't see anything there, so that's kind of crazy. It was built back in the 40s. I see. Okay. All right. So they're paying $720 a month. Do you have an underlying mortgage on this, or do you own it free and clear?
Free and clear.
Okay. So a couple of things. I can do a couple of things here. I can make you a cash offer on the property. The other thing is if you're not needing a substantial lump sum of cash, I could also make you an offer where you sell or finance it and you become the bank. Is that something that you would be interested in?
I don't think so.
Okay, so just the cash offer is what you would be interested in.
I think I don't know how the other offer would work, honey.
Well, basically, because you own it free and clear, you can do whatever you want. So you're not giving me money. Basically, what I would do is I would pay you monthly payments plus interest like the bank does. So, when I go buy a house traditionally and Chase Bank wants to give me money, I pay them over the course of time plus interest. You could do the same thing. The difference there from you collecting rent and this is you don't have to worry about if a tree falls down or if a toilet gets clogged or anything like that because you're the bank. So you just have a lien position on the property and you just collect your payments every single month plus your interest. So because you've been collecting rent on this for quite some time, I'm assuming you kind of understand the benefits of that monthly cash flow in comparison to just one lump payment. So you would actually make more money over the course of time becoming the bank. But I also understand that you might be like, listen, I just want to be done and just cash out and get my money and move on.
Oh, it's a dependable thing every month. That's a little bit different too, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, it would obviously be dependable because basically what I would be doing is I would be inheriting those tenants, right? They're going to be paying me rent. And it's my job to manage the property and deal with those tenants. And then as for me, you collect your money from me every month, no matter if the tenant pays or if there's problems with the property. It's my job to you that I have to pay you every month on time because you're my lender at that point in time. You didn't actually give me money, but what you did do is you gave me the property on a loan. And so that's where you're financing it to me. And so at that point in time, listen, the smartest people in this world are banks, right? Who makes more money than a bank? And so that's why I like pitching this to people in your position, because it allows you to make more money. And I'll just be fully transparent with you. I do this as well. So I sell and finance properties when I own them free and clear, or even sometimes when I don't. And it's some of the most profitable real estate transactions I've ever done, Kim, is when you become the bank. And so for me, I'm interested in your property. I like the idea of selling finance because you're in the position to do it because you own it free and clear. But I also understand if you're like, hey, this is a little bit, complicated and I don't know you from Adam. I just clicked on an ad and next thing you know, you're pitching me to become a bank. I can also just make you a straight cash offer. I would like to know though, what is the idea of a price point that you have in mind there? Because I think that's the other thing is I can pay you more money if you give me seller financing than I can cash. My offer cash is going to be lower because I have to go either use my own cash or I'm going to have to borrow that from a private money lender. Whereas you and I can determine those terms on seller financing between me and you. So did you have some kind of a range that you're looking for?
Well, I was looking at selling just the house by itself in 2 acres.
Okay. And what are you going to do with the other 8 acres?
I'm just going to hold on to that for a while.
Okay.
I have a farmer that farms it for me.
I see. Is he paying you for that?
Yes.
I see. You're a very smart woman.
Huh.
Funny enough, I'm listening. So every morning when I wake up, Kim, I listen to an Audible book. Okay. This morning, I just started a book about how you can cash flow on rural vacant land. And the first chapter was talking about timberland. And then the second chapter was talking about farmland. And basically, he was basically explaining what you just said. You own the land and the farmer's basically paying you rent to farm the land themselves, right? Because they just need the land to be able to do whatever they do. So that's a very intelligent thing that you're doing there. So you want to keep that because you don't have to worry about the farmer paying you the monthly rent, right?
Well, he doesn't pay me monthly.
Okay.
He pays me for a percentage of the crop.
Woo! Look at that. Okay, so maybe you might be more interested in this seller financing because you're very savvy here. You like making money. I like this. You're the kind of person I like to talk to. So basically on the seller financing, if I'm getting 2 acres there, that's not how does that work? Because you said the house is on the far north end of the property. Everything that he's doing, is it on the west side of the property? South side. Okay. I see.
It's a long strip of land, the 10 acres or like 2 acres side by side, horizontal.
Right. But I would still have.
I want to sell all of it together. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just need more information and more to know,
Right. I mean, so what, as far as dollars and cents wise, what would make sense to you to say, hey, I want to sell all of this?
I don't know. Kathy, can you call me back? We're having a thunderstorm here right now.
Yes, ma'am.
I need to get off. I need to get off the phone.
Yes, ma'am. When can I call you?
Why don't you give me about a couple hours?
Okay. So call you back about 7:30?
That'd be good.
Okay, I'll call you then.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Fuck. Fuck. Let that one be a lesson, ladies and gentlemen. I never heard from that seller again. I don't know if it's because she didn't like what I was selling. I thought we were vibing, but apparently we weren't. And I don't know what happened in her life. We've learned quite a bit today. Crazy things can happen, but I never heard from her again. So back to the phones.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5709.
Oh no, we got an emergency. Mouse died. Hold on. Does anybody know where batteries are? My mouse died. I don't think this is the right size. Yeah, it's double A.
Oh, jeez. No wired mouse?
Oh yeah, we're dead. Dead as a doornail.
Damn. Kind of like Justin's ability to sell a deal.
Ooh. Come on. Someone find me a double A. Hey, Justin. That's a drop. That's a drop. Not only did he get roasted, but then he got a drop.
Yeah, I stole Kristen's. We'll let her figure that out tomorrow.
Oh, hold on.
Be nice.
Hold on. It ain't working. Hold on, but we stole this from
You gotta put the little chip in.
the chips in.
Oh,
He didn't steal the mouse, he stole the battery.
Well, then why wouldn't it be working?
Because I put the battery in the wrong way.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's
That
right.
was user error.
It's working.
Well, that's 5 seconds. So, Josh, selling for Prosper, sending me the information of his friend who has another multifamily out there in Cumberland.
No, it's not working. Bro.
Try this one.
Oh, hold on. Okay. I put it in. It's working.
Why do you need a mouse? I mean, seriously.
Why do I need a mouse?
You're so entertaining.
You don't have a touch
You sit
screen?
there and call people.
Bro,
Run numbers in your mind. Dude.
what the fuck, bro? When I put this on, it doesn't work.
You know what? I have a challenge for you.
And now it's not working.
I bet you can win the Closers Olympics by mail.
Dude, smoke signals for real.
Bro, hold on. We got serious problems. Can y'all focus?
Use my Lamborghinis to run to the gas station.
Okay. Okay, bro, give me another battery. It's got it.
So proud of the battery you just found.
Come on, Keaton. Bro, did you drop it again?
No, I didn't drop it. I didn't drop nothing.
Is that 2 drops?
It's 2 drops.
2 drops. Y'all are crazy. Bro, Josh.
What's so funny about hanging the battery?
I quit.
All right, it's working. Thank you, Keaton. You always know how to close.
That's not a new battery. That's not a new battery.
What are you talking about? You brought me this battery?
She's been holding it.
What's so funny about it? He gave me the battery and said, "Go get the RJ."
The ones you get.
Wait, this is the original battery? What? No.
Now I get why it's funny.
It's the original battery.
Oh.
Why is it working?
That's a good question. It's probably user error.
Look, it's. See how it's red?
Yeah.
You see that?
I thought it was funny because I think it was too big.
I don't know. Well,
We're good.
Josh, what do you got to tell me about Maryland?
That our ability to sell deals has got us another deal. It's a 3-unit, can be 4 units in Cumberland, which is 10 minutes outside of Frostburg.
Okay, lock it up and sell it to Eric.
Is he gonna buy it?
Why would he not?
At the same time, Robert, why would I do that?
What? Shut my door. Go, Titus. Go. All right.
Explain the drop again, please.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later.
Hello, you have reached Christina. Please leave me your voicemail and I will call you back as soon as I can. Thank you so much for calling and have a great day. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Nightwing Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Reach Darren, leave me a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that is... Your call has been forwarded to an automated... Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it. You're on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at
Oh, Elizabeth.
Please leave your message for 66131. I'm sorry, but the person. Please leave your message for.
We all are, Robin. We're all ready to go help her. This appears to be a good deal. Oh, baby. Okay. What do we think it would take to make a property in Detroit look like this?
3,800 square foot. Wow.
This bad boy sold for $525.
Looks like a big man on the block. Is it not?
It's not. Okay. This glorious piece of art, $525. This is ours. Maybe. That's ours.
Okay.
Same square footage.
Yep.
Cold call lead. Asking price $200 to $250. But the ARV is $525.
Yeah.
So 525 times 70% is 367.5.
You know, we actually have a calculator that you guys made for us. Just use.
What do I need that for?
No.
That was made for y'all, the slow-minded ones.
I gotcha.
I mean, that's a $150,000 rehab, isn't it? Bro, look at this thing.
Yeah,
Things.
you're pretty close there.
That's all new windows.
Yeah, you're
exterior paint. Bro, they blew out walls.
At first, I was thinking it might be a little bit more than that, but I just did about 35 a square foot since we're talking about Detroit here. Came out to like 133, so I'd say 150 is pretty.
So I need to get this at 200.
You can get it at 200, I'll sell it. 225, 230, 240. I'll be listening.
Hello?
Hi, is Eddie there?
Who's this?
Eddie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Chicago Boulevard. You spoke to May this morning about that property. She said that you might be interested in selling that.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to find out the best offer.
You got other offers, or am I going to be the first one?
Offers.
You got other ones?
Yeah.
So I was thinking I could come in around $200,000. What do you think about that?
I got offers about 225 already.
225, you say, huh?
Yeah.
Man, why didn't you accept it?
Because I looked at the neighborhood, my finance advisor said that they were going to be very profitable in a little while, maybe a year or two. The last house sold for $450.
Right.
Yeah, I know it was all rehab, but they still went over $300,000.
So were you thinking you were going to hold on to it for another year, or are you ready to sell it now?
I told you to go, your partner, will the best offer come in.
Well, when do you decide when the time is to say that's the best offers?
Around December, so it could go into the first of the year.
You going to wait that long?
Yeah. I'm still in the process of getting the rehab myself.
I got you. So there's no way I could talk you into selling it today?
Not today.
Not today. All right. Well, you said I need to follow up with you in December or January?
Yeah, November, December.
Okay. How much work you going to do to it?
was thinking about putting them babies out $100,000 worth.
Woo! But then I ain't gonna want to buy it because you already did my job.
I know. Yeah.
If you're gonna put 100,000 into it, what are you gonna sell for it then?
Probably living myself.
Oh, okay. So you probably don't even want to sell it at all.
Yeah, I'm heading that way, but the case the best offer come in, make it worth my while to leave it.
That's what I'm saying. What number do I need to be at?
I don't. I got to talk to the financial advisor. Don't keep your number. I'll give you a call back.
Oh, Eddie, you ain't ever gonna call me back, man. You gonna make me call you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. My name's RJ. Yeah, I'm trying to give you some money. You won't take it. I don't know if the financial advisor would advise that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess think about it. You come up with that magical number, and next time I call you back, you let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right, Eddie. Bye-bye. Damn it. That looked like that was going to be a great deal. He said, just kidding. What's up, Kip? Well, you missed a day. Bro, you're going to have to go back and watch something earlier today.
Forwarded to an automatic.
Today's been a day. Like, today has been the day that when the 50-50-50 is over, and they say, RJ, what day should I go watch? I'm going to say day 39 in Rhode Island. That's how good today's been. Any second now, Kip, we could have a signed contract in Utah. Any second now.
Please stop and listen to this message. You have reached Nicole with
Nicole, I have listened to that voicemail so many times. It's not February. You never answer the phone, Nicole. To be honest with you,
Your call.
$900,000 and $1 would make me happy, just so I could say we did Utah. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that up to the team. They'll probably do. If I had to guess, they would start at like 950. See, so there's room to maneuver.
has been forwarded.
Mediterranean termites? That's some Florida shit right there.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Hey, this is Jesse. Leave a message.
Hey, this is Jessie. Leave me your name and number, and I will call you as soon as
My one Rhode Island lead. She hasn't answered this whole time. Oh, no.
Please leave your message for 40.
Is there a speed to lead in Rhode Island? Let's see. Sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out. Every lead in Rhode Island is sold out. The most recent one they had was May 31st.
Please leave your message for 80623. Please leave your message for 702.
Boy, these people got me on auto denial.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please.
Jeez. What's up, Horacio? Just epic conversations, contracts being sent out. It's just been a very eventful day.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
I mean, from a uniqueness, I mean, first seller day we talked to, just very unique conversation. Probably lasted about 40 minutes. You know, had her sending me pictures while on the phone.
Hello, this is Georgia.
Sent the contract in Utah. I mean, just so many different things. I mean, it's hard to really put into words. Cassie talked to someone with a huge portfolio for sale. I mean, come on. Of course.
Mailbox belonging to 7.
I think going into it, I, of course, have to be the favorite. You know, a lot of different things can happen, but I fully anticipate winning. Realtor hasn't updated it on the MLS. I mean, realtors are known for being lazy. So, really, we're gonna have repeated mouse issues today. Just to add to the drama. Since today has been an adventure. Let's call our buddy back in Nashville.
Hello?
Hi, is Lee there?
This is Lee.
Hi, Lee. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
Pretty good. We actually spoke back on May 31st. And not sure if you remember or not. You said you probably wouldn't remember that. But I was the guy that was talking to you about your house there on Autumnwood. And I said, please, for the love of God, make sure you don't get foreclosed on. I know you were waiting on that government assistance program. I just wanted to follow up with you because I said I'd call you about a month later and see if they had gotten that resolved for you.
I have fended off the foreclosure so far, and I'm still waiting. I don't know when and if or how they'll ever get around to doing stuff, but that's where it stands right now.
Gotcha. Do you remember talking to me?
I don't remember the name Titanium Investments, so I can't be sure.
Gotcha.
There's just, there's a lot going on. It seems like it should all be easy and moving along. It just hasn't yet.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't going to lose the property. I told you I'd call you back, so I just wanted to check in on you.
I appreciate you checking in.
Absolutely.
I expected everything to be done a year ago, and also 6 months ago, and also a month ago, and also yesterday, but so far, not yet.
Gotcha. All right, Lee. Well, I'll follow up with you again in the future, and best of luck with everything. Okay.
Thanks a lot. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man. Poor guy. I really do fear that he might end up getting foreclosed on. I hope that doesn't happen.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3. Please leave your message for
Hey Cheryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Starlight. You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 209-635 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Terry Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Brett with ISE. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave a message, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey Brett, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in New Braunfels. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell it. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you reached me, but unfortunately I couldn't answer the phone. Please leave a message. Thanks.
Hey Chad, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Paper Bark Court. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Angel, I agree. Today has been it's pretty epic in nature. A lot of really good calls. Let's try to get a couple more in there.
0.
Spring Lake Circle. Ha.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
All right. Enrico. All right, I talked to that one. $513 number said my house is no longer available.
Please leave your message for
Jeff Cannon.
Someone called me back and said, hey, my house is no longer available. But yet I can't find their phone number anywhere.
your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Francis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Detroit. Give me a call, 817-710-8689. Thank you. You gonna ring the day phone?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5033330. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Heather Lane. You entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Select for your message. Thank you. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages. Please leave your message for Heather Denny.
Hey, Heather, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Corona Loop. You entered it on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All righty.
Mike Wilson, the expert.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
Hey, RJ, I tried calling you back a few times. I kept getting sent to your voicemail.
I apologize about that.
Whatever the main phone is, no one's picking up.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it's kind of a tricky system. If you don't, we're actually getting it fixed on Friday because I actually called in this morning just to see how if I could get to my own line because I was like, man, this thing is kind of tricky. But anyways, looks like I'm a little bit too late. Looks like you listed the property on the MLS there.
No, so I already had the property listed. We just took it down and put it back up because it was up for 100 days. I am close to firing my realtor and just kind of going this route, depending on what you guys say to me, price-wise and timeline-wise. But I figure if I don't got to pay his percentage, I can lose the money on this deal on the original offer anyway.
I gotcha. Well, let me take a look here and see. Why do you think it's not selling?
I think we listed way too high. We initially listed at 257 or 260, and he assured me that was a good price, and now we're all the way down to 247.
Yeah, we call that the Realtor Kansas City Shuffle. Yeah, I can sell your house for 267. Sign that listing agreement right there. Hey, man, no one offered. We're just gonna have to drop that price.
That's what we kept doing. I was not very happy.
Yeah, I mean, you got a comp that sold in March for 277. Where was that at? It's just northeast of you, right off of Cage Boulevard. Let's see what that thing looked like. Because your house looks super cool. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I bought it from a guy who never lived in it. It's just me. It's just me and the lady.
I mean, to be honest with you, your house is better than this one. I don't know why they bought this one over yours.
I'm getting real tired of this realtor. It's either I come down to selling to you guys or getting rid of him and just get a new realtor. He's hard to get a hold of. I don't know how much he's actually doing on his end. We've had 2 signatures, and both signatures pulled out before inspection.
Before the inspection?
Before inspection.
What was the reason?
The first one, they never gave me a reason. The second one, they said they're waiting to purchase a home, which I don't understand what that means. But that's what my realtor told me.
Oh, dude, if you're anything like me, I would have lost my ever-loving mind. I would have been like, right, you're purchasing my home.
Yeah, I don't understand I don't understand what the hell that.
Right.
But down here, it's a lot of they only speak Spanish down here.
Right.
I'm so close to the border, so I think what happened was they're texting back and forth in Spanish, and then they just translated to English and sent it to me, and it didn't make a lick of sense.
I gotcha. So why are you wanting to sell? What's like your end goal here on selling?
We are moving to Phoenix. Work. So I'm originally from Chicago. Work sent me down here for a contract. I'm a fiber optic designer. And then this contract ended, so now they're sending me to Phoenix for another 20-year contract.
Okay. When you move to Phoenix, are you going to buy another house?
Yes, sir.
Do you need this mortgage paid off in order for you to get another mortgage?
Yes. I'm looking for I'm looking to make the down payment from this I put on the house in Phoenix.
Gotcha. Because I'm seeing a mortgage balance, like estimated mortgage balance of like $210. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm sitting right around 209, just south of 209. So that's close.
Yeah, I mean, you're listed for 247. I mean, if you were to sell to me for any less than, I mean, we're kind of getting pretty tight on how anything could work with me, because say you sold for 247 right now where you're sitting, and you got realtor commissions, and you're talking about,
He's at 4%.
oh, so call it 5 with closing. So you're at 12. So you're at 235. You're at 209. You're walking away with 26 grand right now.
Yeah.
I mean, and obviously I got to find some way to make money. I mean, realistically, the only thing that could potentially work would be if I bought the property sub 2 and just gave you cash, but then I'm going to want that mortgage to stay in place. But you want the mortgage paid off so you can go get another mortgage, right?
Correct.
But what if I could get you another mortgage for a house in Phoenix? Would you have a problem with this mortgage staying in your name?
As long as it gets paid.
I mean, yeah. If I don't pay it, you can take the house away from me. And I ain't going to give you cash so you can just take it away from me,
Yeah.
Because what is your monthly payment on this?
I can give you the exact number. Give me 1 second. Monthly is mortgage $1,879.
$1,879, and that includes everything?
Everything except for insurance.
Oh, geez. Insurance is on top of that?
Yeah, insurance is another 100. You're looking just south of $2,000.
Shit, that ain't gonna work. All right. What's the interest rate, or how many years is it? Is it a 20-year or is it a 30-year?
30 years.
Jeez. All right. I want to know why this damn house isn't sold. I mean, you had that 277 comp. You got another one that sold for 325 that was only 100 square feet bigger than yours.
Yeah, there's definitely comparisons around, but for whatever reason, we're not moving.
I mean, and you have no idea the reason why.
I couldn't tell you. I wish I could so I could fix it.
I mean, because you've got, I mean, like you put in all that stuff in the closet. Is that staying? Like that built-in closet? Yeah, the master closet.
Yep, I'm just taking the clothes.
I mean, you've got like pretty badass cabinets in the bathroom. I mean, your little office looks pretty cool. I mean, minus the fact that you're a Blackhawks fan.
God bless her.
I mean, congrats on getting the #1 pick.
Thank you. Appreciate it. That's the only thing we have going for us.
Well, you got something going for you now because you're getting a generational talent. So,
yeah.
The kitchen's also. I mean, dude, this is a cool house. I don't understand. I look at this stuff all day, every day. I mean, the houses that have sold around you are not anywhere near. The only thing I can think of is like the style of this home maybe is not fitting towards the clientele in the area. You know, I mean, like you said, it's heavily Hispanic. Maybe they don't like the way that the cabinets look in the kitchen and stuff. Because I mean, I'm looking at the other properties that have sold. I mean, like, let's look this one up. 1907 Via Real Drive. This thing is pending at 325. And I mean, yeah, it's stucco, yellow, and brown. I mean, it's ugly. It's a much smaller kitchen, but it does have a little bit more like Hispanic flair to it.
Yeah, that might be it. And, you know, I'm looking at houses in Phoenix, and it's got they all have like a Phoenix feel to them.
Right.
An Aztec almost.
Okay, this had a really badass back porch. So I could see why that, but I mean, I don't know if it's a $70,000 back porch difference.
Yeah.
You know, geez, the same size lot. It's 4 years older than yours too. I mean, realistically, so do you have someone that you're working with in Phoenix to find houses?
Yes, I do.
Do you have a lender already?
I have a realtor, but nothing's under contract.
So here's what I was thinking.
Sorry, did you say lender?
Lender, yeah.
I was going to go through Zillow. I've been pre-approved, but nothing in ink.
Okay, so my buddy Jeremy Dimmers, he's based out of Phoenix. We bought houses together, flipped them, you know, done Airbnb, all kinds of stuff. He's a licensed realtor in Phoenix, and he's also a licensed mortgage loan officer in Phoenix.
Okay.
What I'm curious is if you talk to him, one, he might be like a one-stop shop for you, where like he can help you find a house and be your mortgage loan officer, which is really helpful because then you're not going back and forth between two parties when you're trying to buy a house.
Agreed.
The other thing that could potentially help is if you talk to him and he says, if we could show income that's coming in on your property here in Gardenia, then maybe we could leave that mortgage in place and I could buy it sub 2 and then like rent it out for a year or so and then try to come back on the market. Because I think part of the problem now is it's kind of stigmatized a little bit. I know that you wanted to kind of cool it off or whatnot, but I'm worried that you're just going to keep going down and down and down. Like even if you did get an offer today, like if I were to offer on your property, and I was just like a buyer, like that was buying off the MLS, I'm looking at it going, oh, dude, this guy was 268, 260, 255, 247, removed it, came back 2 weeks later, 247. I'm not offering more than 225.
You're not telling me nothing I don't know, RJ.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm straight poking you in the eyeballs as a buyer. So it's kind of like, all right, we got to like kill the MLS history on this. So that's where I'm thinking like, maybe if you work with Jeremy, he says, yeah, we could do something. Maybe even Jeremy and I can pick up your house here together and rent it out. And then, you know, in like a year, we could sell it and then get it paid off or something along those lines.
Well, do you want to send some information to my email?
Yeah. Do you want me to just text you Jeremy's information so you can hop on a call with him?
That'll work. Won't be today. I'm in the middle of cooking dinner here for the lady. She's about to be home.
I got you. Yeah, I'm texting it over to you from my cell phone now. So you'll also have my cell phone number.
Perfect.
So you don't have to go through that stupid system anymore. But yeah, you can call Jeremy. See if he could help you there in Phoenix. At least, you know, that's kind of a one-stop shop. And the other thing is he's going to be able to get you way better quotes on loans than like going through Zillow. He's got like 40 different loan offerings that he has. So that's going to be way more beneficial for you where he could talk about your specific needs that you have there. So even if we can't do anything with your property here, if that doesn't work out, at least he could help you there in Phoenix. But I mean, I really like your house. So I want to try to figure something out there. So hopefully he can come up with a loan product where we can keep this loan in place and we can buy it from you. Okay.
Yeah, let me give him a call tomorrow and go through stuff with him.
All right, man. Sounds good. We'll talk to you soon. Okay.
RJ, thank you so much.
Thanks, Michael. Bye-bye. Holy shit, fire. This damn battery is dead. I had to take it in and out every freaking 10 seconds just so I can move my mouse. All right. All righty. What do we have here? I need to take a quick break so I can figure out what's going on with my mouse. But I need to play you guys a video so you're not just left. What would be a good one for you guys? Yeah, there is a Best Buy right down the road, aka it's a 30-minute drive. We have batteries here somewhere. What would be a good one? Oh, the mouse died again. Oh, and it took me away. This mouse situation is going to drive me crazy. Okay, this is, oh my God. I've got to figure this out. Must get y'all this video up. Okay, here we go. It's downloading. Hey, is William there? Hey, William, this is RJ Bates, calling you about your property on Overlook Drive. You it entered it on our website saying you're looking to sell that property? Yes. Excellent. How much you looking to get for that one? Oh, my God. Well, I hate it so much. And I got a couple offers like around 80. That's the one I played for you guys the other day. I can't do that again. The amount of annoyed I am right now. Whole nother level. Angel, it's just about the principle at this point. And also me finding something that is long enough for it actually to make sense. Hopefully this one's long enough. Here we go. This is from the original 50-50-50. It says live sub 2 offer. One last time. Hi, it's Tracy. Enjoy while I go fix my mouse. You there? Hi, Tracy. This is RJ Bates. How are you doing? Good. Hey, I wanted to call you and talk to you about the property on Larch Place. Is now a good time? Okay, good. All right, so I was taking a look at the numbers here and seeing what I could do. So you were under the impression that U.S. Bank could have possibly already foreclosed on the property? And that was just purely based on them calling, asking if you were open to modifying the loan?
That's what had me thinking that maybe they hadn't foreclosed on it because they were asking, did I want to do a modification? I just had like a real rough last couple of years, and they haven't gave me a call about the house in a while, but I do still receive mail. I have moved and I don't know what I did with stuff, but anyway.
So you don't still live at the property?
No, I haven't lived at the property since 18.
Gotcha. Okay. Has it been vacant the entire time?
Yes, it has.
Gotcha. Can you give me an indication of what the condition of the property is like? Is it in livable condition?
To tell you the truth, what did you say your name was?
My name's RJ.
Okay. Tell the truth, RJ, I haven't even had the like I say, I've been had a real rough couple of years, and I just haven't even wanted to even look at it. I just
Understood. Well, maybe I can be the solution here, because I do have a plan on what I think I could do, and maybe that would at least alleviate the potential of foreclosure, and then also the burden of wondering what's going on with that property, and maybe that could help you out a little bit. Does that sound good?
That sounds good. Several people have called me and written me over these last couple of years. I did try to short sell the house, and we were in the process of, getting it sold. But something had happened. I can't even remember. Like I said, I had the last couple of years been real rough. And I had it under contract for a short sale, and it was, and I made it all the way to the title company, but something had happened. I can't remember what it was, and I just, but anyway, what was you saying? Got me stuck on this house and all this stuff.
Right.
But anyway, what was you saying?
So here's what my tentative plan is, and obviously we're gonna have to go walk the property and make sure that it's in good enough condition that this plan would work. But what I'm thinking is, you sent over that it's roughly about $68,000 owed on the property, right? So what I would do is I would purchase the property subject to the existing mortgage. And what that means is that the deed of the property is going to be signed over in my name, but the mortgage is going to stay in your name. But we're going to have a purchase and sell agreement put in place that states this, and it also, your protection says that if I am more than 30 days late on a payment, then you can take the property back.
Now, I'm also going to reinstate the loan. I'm going to pay all the late fees and everything that's owed on that to get the mortgage current. So I'm going to have a pretty, probably a healthy chunk of money that's invested in the property. And that's another protection to you, because obviously I'm not going to want to, not make the payment and walk away from that money, because that's your protection. That if I don't make the monthly payment, then you can walk away, or you can take the property back from me.
So would I need to seek out a modification?
No, nothing. The only thing that's going to happen is we would sign a purchase and sell agreement, so a contract, and then you would give me power of attorney on the property, as well as sign a warranty deed over to me, and that would be notarized. So there would be two witnesses as well as a notary that would notarize those two documents. We would open title at a title company just to verify that the only thing that's owed on the property is the mortgage, right? And then once we get clear title stating that, then we would, file those documents, the power of attorney and the warranty deed, at the county clerk's office. And at that point in time, I would reinstate the loan and start making the monthly payments. And then I would fix up the property, and I'm going to use it as a rental property is what I'm going to do. Typically when I purchase properties this way, it's funny, I'm actually calling you from a property that I did this at here in Fort Worth, Texas. When we do this, we typically keep the loan in the seller's name for 12 to 24 months. And then we'll either refinance it or pay off the mortgage itself, and then you would be, free and clear. You would have a paid mortgage show up on your credit history.
Okay. Let me talk to someone about what this would be a good thing to do. It sounds good. And I just wanted to let you know, it's the largest property over there in that area.
Right.
And it has a lot of potential. That's the reason why I purchased it. It's 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and it has 2 living areas. It has a large den and a living room. And then it has a little bonus area that I had made like a former dining room.
Right.
The kitchen is small. But it's a good little property to fix up on.
Right. Well, I definitely think it's on paper, just looking at it, it definitely looks like something that we want to take on. And like I said, the only thing that we would need to do is just get over there and be able to walk it, sometime this week. It usually takes us somewhere between 20 to 30 minutes, to walk the property and just get pictures and things like that. And then at that point in time, if everything checks out, we can actually get this process done in 10 to 14 days usually. So it's a pretty quick process, and it would alleviate that burden of the foreclosure hanging over your head.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get in touch with my advisor and see if I should take this on.
Okay.
And then I will give you a call back, hopefully in a little while.
Okay, and also if you want me to get on the phone with your advisor as well, and so I can explain it, because this is a little bit of a more complicated process than just a normal purchase. So Just making sure that, that person, if they're going to be advising you, if they have any questions or anything like that, I'd love the opportunity to be able to just fully explain it to them exactly what it is that we're doing.
Right, and make sure that I'm not leaving out anything when I talk to them about. But let me get off the phone with you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna call them right now and then see if maybe I'll get on the phone together.
Okay, Tracy, that sounds great. Just let me know, okay?
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Get Tracy in cold calling and SMS and how they create a process is very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Bash Driven on average getting 5 deals a month, 5 deals a month with Bash Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
We learned so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm happy to be a military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and his guys are driving to the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that arm. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return. Because now it's a friendship. Who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to the city, but after leaving, we learned what fun we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
All right, guys. Are y'all ready? That right there, I conquered it. Signed contract in motherfucking Utah, baby. Woo! I did it. Can't wait to add this. Yes. Added to the KPIs, baby. Oh, yes. This is sweet victory right here. We just got to get this bad boy to the closing table. Love it. Whew. Man, that felt good. Utah on the board. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. It's been so long. Oh, man. Seriously, Utah wasn't a thing until 2020. And it was the only state I didn't get a deal in the original 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days challenge. And we had a JV deal that we sold. JV partner backed out, said he sold it for more, so he screwed us. We had to drop that one. Josh did get one under contract. We had misanalyzed it, so we had to terminate that one. So we've been here before, but We've never been here before where I got the property under contract. This is the first time where RJ Bates has actually gotten a property under contract in Utah. So, whew, what a day.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voice.
Hello, this is Mike. Call back.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages. Your call has been forwarded to an
All right. Who can we get? To sign a contract. Let's look here. What do we got? We got Iowa. She didn't answer. Iowa, they did answer. Said they were going to sign. New Orleans, she ain't signing. North Carolina, she's ghosting. Virginia, they're out. Ohio, they're out. New Orleans, he's out. Okay, we're pretty up to speed on that. Botno, haven't gotten a hold of him today. Clarksburg, West Virginia. Man, I keep trying to get them to answer, and they're not. One brother signed. That's who I need to call. Is East Texas. 602. Last time I called this, it didn't go so well.
Hi, the person you've reached is using a screening service from Google and will get a transcript of this call. Go ahead and say your name and why you're calling.
RJ Bates, about 602 infield.
Just so it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
Calling about them selling me their house.
Just to double check, who's this calling?
RJ Bates.
Please remove this number from your mailing and contact list. Thanks and goodbye.
Did that just happen? I think it is. It did just happen.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
That's a seller that I made an offer to. His phone is no longer in service.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Gail Johnson
is not available. The mailbox is full.
So with Utah signing today, that pushes us up to 33 different states. If I could get a couple of these other ones, West Virginia, North Dakota.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
So I don't have anything in Rhode Island. I got someone somewhat interested in Wyoming. Wisconsin, nothing. West Virginia, I've got 3 contracts out in. Vermont, nothing. South Dakota, nothing. New Jersey, we have the short sell and a contract sent out. New Hampshire, not really anything. Nevada, not really anything. Massachusetts, not anything. Maine, nothing. Idaho, nothing. Hawaii, nothing. DC, nothing. Connecticut, nothing. Colorado, nothing. California, nothing. So, yay. If I want to hit all 50. I'm going to have to really start pushing on some of these. Yeah, I've got Tennessee. We've already closed on a Tennessee deal.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
Sorry, I missed your call.
What city was that? Tennessee. Oak Ridge. Is that really where the Oak Ridge boys came from? That's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hi, is Gwen there?
Yes.
Hey, Gwen, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. You remember talking to me?
Yeah, I was thinking about you the other day, huh? Get no salesman like you, huh? Too.
I was just following up with you. Did what ended up happening with all those other people with your house there on Highland Lodge?
I'm waiting on a closing date.
Oh, somebody actually came through, huh?
Yeah.
For how much?
180.
180. That ain't bad.
Said just take it and move on. Shoot, I'm trying to find me somewhere to move into.
Right. Well, I just wanted to see if you were taken care of. I'm glad somebody came through and was able to help you out there.
Yeah, well, it's nice of you to take back, huh?
Yeah. His name wasn't Derek, was it?
Huh?
His name wasn't Derek, was it?
No, his name was Nick.
Nick. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let me know if they don't perform, okay?
Okay, I'll do that. Okay, thank you.
All right, Gwen. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, you've reached 513-399.
Everybody's answering the phone today. Let's see if we can get my boy in New Jersey.
Hi, you've reached Chris Pittman. Please leave a message. Hi, you've reached Ty 775.
Let's just get nuts. Call another Utah deal. The original contract we sent out.
Please leave your message for
I've done it. There's a reason why I'm not doing it anymore.
leave your message for 24027. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Record message.
Hey, Teddy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there at Oak Mound. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's the state I said I don't have anything in? Let's look here. Massachusetts. See if we got a good lead on speed to lead I can buy. Not really. How about Maine?
Please leave your message for 207-504.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Chases Mill Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. There's nothing available on Speed Elite in Rhode Island. It's another state. Connecticut? Inherited property. Tenant occupied. ASAP. Fair condition. The tenant occupied part of it I don't like though. I can almost guarantee you it doesn't cash flow because it's in Connecticut. How about South Dakota? Nothing. Vermont? Like these are some of the places like I'm gonna need help with. Londonderry. Poor condition. Let's try it.
Hello, this is Steve.
Hey Steve, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Middletown Road. How are you doing?
Good, thanks. How you doing?
Good. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I am still looking at selling it. Yeah.
Awesome. I had gotten your information from my website. I apologize for not getting back to you. For whatever reason, it didn't come through, so I apologize about that.
Sorry, what organization are you from?
Well, my company is Titanium Investments, but you Googled need to sell your house. You saw one of my ads there on Google.
Yeah, that could have been. Yeah.
So on this property, it looks like it's owner occupied, but you said the property needs some work done to it, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for the property?
I'm not sure yet. So I kind of want to hear from you what your thoughts are on it. But I mean, I can tell you I pay taxes on $130,000.
Okay. Well, when you say like, I know you put that the roof needs to be replaced, the bathrooms need work. When you say the bathrooms need work, is that like just cosmetically or functionally? There's issues.
Bathroom is more cosmetic. There's only one bathroom.
Okay.
I brought in plumbing for a second bathroom, but yeah, it's more cosmetic in the bathroom.
Gotcha. You had put electrical. What needs to be done with the electrical?
Probably upgraded, and I think it's 100 amp service, but could be upgraded.
Is it knob and tube?
There may be some knob and tube, yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What is like your timeline of wanting to sell here since you're owner occupied?
I'm flexible.
So if I said, hey, I want to buy this and we agree on this and I want to close in 30 days, you're okay with that? You got a place to go?
Yeah, I have another house.
I got you.
So I have, 30, 60 days, 90 days can all work for me.
Gotcha.
Now, where are you out of?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah.
I buy all over the country though, so this is what we do for a living. So looking at it from Google Street View, I got a picture from September of 2021. I'm assuming not much has been done to the property since this picture was taken.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Is it structurally sound or does it need to be torn down?
No, I think it's structurally sound. The deck could be torn down or replaced. There's a wraparound deck, and that definitely needs
needs a lot of work.
Right.
The roof could be replaced or repaired. It doesn't have to necessarily be replaced, and it has a tile roof on it. Tile, what do you call it?
Slate?
Slate roof. Yeah, slate roof.
Yeah.
So you can put a metal roof on and not cost quite as many thousands of dollars to do that. But it does have some leaks and some things that need to be repaired. So.
Gotcha. Looking at it, I see up in the attic there's a window. Is the attic finished or is it just a unfinished attic space?
It's an unfinished attic space. Yeah.
So it's just 3 stories of livable square footage.
It's really 2 stories. The kitchen, dining room, living room area, and then there's 3 bedrooms and a bath upstairs, and a washer and dryer room with the built-in with the plumbing built in.
What's on the 3rd floor?
The 3rd floor on there's a basement, right? And then
That's a basement. Okay.
Yeah, there's a basement. It's not finished, and then on the top is an attic.
I got you.
With access from one of the bedrooms.
I got you. I was looking at it from not Middlebrook. I was looking at it from the other road, I guess the State Highway 11 or whatever. And it kind of looks like that's the bottom floor, but that's just a basement. Okay.
That's right. It's a walkout basement kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. So it says it's 1,600 livable square feet, but then you've got the basement as well. But then on like the exterior work for like siding and stuff, I mean, that's a fairly large building that needs repairs, especially when you start talking about like the deck and stuff like that. It's probably going to be pretty costly. Let me look around here.
Well, the other thing too you should know is that there's a building right next to it. It's called the Londonderry Grange building.
Yep.
And that's part of the deed as well.
So you own that building as well?
Yep.
Okay.
It's part of the property.
Well, what's going on with that? Is it just vacant?
Yeah, I store stuff in it, and that's just used for storage right now. It's called the Londonderry Grange. It's your old Grange building, and it's not winterized. It's just a space with hardwood floor, and it had some damage from the flood of 2011 Hurricane Irene. But the floor, but otherwise it's just it was used as a town, a community building, and where they do dances and things like that. And then I used it as an artist gallery for the community. And then the flood hit in 2011, and so I stopped that, and I just have stuff stored in it now.
Gotcha. Well, yeah,
But it's a historic building, but it's not winterized, so it's just a shell, cool shell with like a commercial stainless steel sink in it, and I guess a toilet and a sink.
Right.
Not really a sink, just a toilet, basically.
Okay.
And so, yeah.
And how long have you owned this?
Like 20 years.
Gotcha. So you own it free and clear, right?
Yes.
Any interest on seller financing?
I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that because I want to, I've had it for 20 years. Time to make a change. So I probably want to just
Be done.
Yeah. I mean, you either pay up front or pay along the way and keep it up, or you get behind like I did with this house a little bit, and so I will get less when I sell it, and I understand that. but but I want to get out of it, without a long-term debt or somebody else owing the debt.
Right. Oh, let's see here. I mean, realistically, I'm making some pretty serious assumptions on the amount of work that the house itself is going to need just based off of what I'm seeing on the outside. I mean, I'm probably thinking worse, and maybe you can help me out here with what I'm making an assumption of, but I'm thinking I'm somewhere in the range of like anywhere from 125 to 150,000 in repairs. Would you kind of agree with that?
Yeah, I think that's a little high, but I mean, you can put a $40,000 roof on it, but I'm sure as hell not going to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I mean, I'm just talking about coming in and probably doing new siding just based off of what I'm seeing on like the I guess the far left side here. Redoing that deck, changing out the roof, just probably more going back with either, like you said, either a metal roof or just a composition shingle. And then just going in, I'm not sure what the interior looks like in regards to like flooring and kitchen and stuff like that. I'm assuming that needs to be updated across the board, right?
Yeah, the kitchen sure does. Yeah, it's got metal cabinets and that kind of stuff, old style. So it definitely needs to be upgraded.
Okay. Let's just say if I kept it at 100,000, I don't know. I mean, I'd probably want to be somewhere in the range of 100,000 as a purchase price.
Yeah, I think that's a little low, but I've been offered more than that already. But I haven't accepted anything, and they haven't seen it yet either. So just being transparent with you.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's actually a pretty warm, pretty nice house, but
It's just it looks worse on the exterior than it does on the inside.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, and then
inside, it could be painting and things like that, and some repair of some drywall, or you can do a better job of insulation, all kinds of things you could do. But
actually,
certainly,
I'm not even taking into consideration what could be done with this other building. Because realistically, that could be fixed up. That could be used for all kinds of different purposes.
well, that's absolutely true. Yeah, and I've kind of say I've got 30 to 90 days to sell it, at least, and I'm not worried about it because the town actually likes that the Grange building, and it's it's a historic building, so there's some value there. I don't know if that's part of the value looking at the house or not, but it's certainly. I used it as an artist gallery before,
Right.
and people would sell their artwork on weekends, that kind of thing. But yeah, so it's interesting. It's just could be used for whatever. Yeah.
Well, I guess let me ask you this: you said you had higher offers, but you didn't accept those. What was the reason why? You just wanted to see if someone else would offer higher, or you weren't ready, or what was kind of the reason in there?
Well, part of that, part of not being ready, part of seeing if there's something higher, and part of it was the town is interested in the Grange building. So there's potentially some stuff going on with that.
Where like you subdivide it off and sell that to the town?
Possibly. I think that's a long shot because it's part of the deed, but you'd have to kind of, like I said, subdivide it or break it out of the deed. But that is something that they're interested in. And so just for the sake of, it's a very good section of town and a good location and beautiful river right across the street from it and all that. So it's, even though the house needs a lot of work, no doubt, but so, I care about what the town thinks, and so I'm talking with them as well. They're not going to buy the house. I'm sure that's not what they're not into that. But, so.
Well, I guess realistically, if I'm coming in and I'm saying, hey, I'm 100,000 without really taking into consideration the Grange building, I mean, what is your number of saying, hey, I would accept this today and walk away from it in 30 to 60 days? I mean, do you know what that number is?
No, not really. Not really. But, maybe it's between 125 and 150, 160. I don't know, something like that. I would guess.
Gotcha. I mean, I'm gonna have to really dive in to see like what value I put on like the Grange building there. Because that, it's kind of funny. Like the closest thing comparable to your property was a property that sold for like 222, but it was livable. It was like somewhat fixed up, but not. But it wasn't like in the condition that your property's in exterior wise. So it's like I need something either like super messed up or super fixed up to like determine what's either the as is value or what's the after repair value. And I don't really have anything that kind of shows me that,
Yeah, right. It's not easy. I don't think the siding needs to be replaced. Some of it in some areas does, certainly, but I think some of it could be painted and patched up, that kind of thing. But there was another house in the area that was just a shell. I mean, my house is more than livable. I mean, basically, I'm living there, so I rent out rooms sometimes between you and me in the winter, that type of thing. So
right.
It's certainly livable. It's my primary property, but it has a fair amount of utility. But there was a house I started to say that was on the market. I think it went for like 130 or something like that. That was just a shell. Similar kind of house, but there was nothing on the inside. It was just a shell that needed to be completely built out.
Is that the one on Dairy Woods?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure of the street there, but I think that sounds probably it. If it's around 130 or something like that, and it's just a shell, you look inside, there's no rooms broken out really. There's no drywall. It's just shell.
So I wish I could find that one. I'm not seeing it. How long ago do you think that was?
I think it was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
And maybe it's sold. Maybe that's probably what happened already. It probably went.
Let me broaden out my range here.
I've got to run here. I'm driving and.
All right. When do you think, like, where do we go from here? Because obviously I'm interested in it, but it sounds like you've got some things that you want to figure out. So, when do you want to touch base again? And you want me to kind of dive into it a little bit more and see what I can do numbers wise and give you a call back?
Yeah, if you'd like to. If you don't mind, if you could shoot me, I can give you my email address, some information about yourself or the company, your company, and then we can kind of take it from there. And
Yeah.
Again, that's nothing's going to happen until after probably for the next 2 weeks, because I've got to be out of town on business not, this is the 4th of July coming up, so that week is shot, and the week after that I've got to be out of the country actually. So.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah. What's your email address?
It's Steve at marketmakershq.com.
Alrighty. I'll send over an email to you, and yeah, let's touch base in a couple of weeks and see where we are with things. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve. Bye bye.
Have a good holiday.
You too.
Thank you. Thanks.
Typical Vermont lead. I mean, it's hilarious. Some of these places, it always ends up being the same thing. Just that has been almost every Vermont lead that I've ever talked to. It's kind of like, yeah, a lot of people are interested. I don't know when I'm going to make a decision. So, anyways, guys, story of the day. Today was an epic day across the board. Probably, I know I said this the other day, but today was probably my favorite day so far of the challenge. And I really think that there was a lot to take away from the different calls that we had, whether it be, the original call with Tony, Cassie's call with the portfolio, the fact that we had a seller that got murdered, and talking to the brother there, the probate situation. I mean, there was a lot of scenarios that if you're going to do this business, you have to understand how to navigate a lot of different types of conversations and emotions, both internally for yourself. I mean, dude, that hit me like a ton of bricks today when I found out that Ashton was murdered. Just a horrible situation. And it's hard because, we're doing a job, which is buying the house, and we're asked, hey, do you still want to do this? Because, I'm taking over his affairs and I just need to get this done. But I think you guys can probably see there was somewhat of an emotional response on my side, because I do build some rapport, get to know people, understand their situations, and then try to help them out. And what was sad about his situation is that he did mention that he wanted to get out of Fairbanks, and then it's just terrible that that ended up happening in Fairbanks. So some pretty crazy situations. Ultimately, for me, capped off with getting a signed contract in Utah finally. Huge momentum boost for me, morale boost. So on that note, we are getting to kind of a weird time schedule-wise. So tomorrow, I am going out of town for Trinity's hockey tournament, but I'm not leaving until tomorrow night. So we're actually going to start a little bit early tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll have an earlier start time. And then not quite sure how we're going to navigate next week with the 4th being on Tuesday. We might end up just doing Wednesday, Thursday, because with 50 days, we ended up where you would only have a 2-day week anyway. So we might just make that next week. Not sure yet. So I got to talk to Cassie and the team about it on what we want to do. But appreciate all the support from you guys today. Really do. And you guys hung around. Y'all were troopers today. If you haven't, make sure you like the video. And go back if you've missed some of those calls. Go back and catch some of those calls from earlier today. They really were some really good ones. Probably some of the best ones we've had on here. So see you guys extra bright and early tomorrow morning. See you guys then.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your emotion.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the crucible!
Oh, this is what we